Welcome to today's session of Viewer Levels. It's as though we just got started, beginning with the first submission from Supernova, which is going to be a level, very new one by one of our favorite music makers, RBC or perhaps WBC, depending on how he's feeling, from South Korea. Mario Brothers vs. Monsters. Ah, yes, this is, I think, the Plants vs. Zombies concept that he had, right? Like, I played an early version of this. I'd be very happy to do it again. So let's take a look. The pitch is off. Well, that's why we start with a music level, I suppose, just so we can catch that kind of thing. Let's fix that quickly. Alright, welcome Pixie Bix, thank you for the submission. And Supernova, let me know if the pitch is sounding any better. For all I know, it was distorted the whole time we were playing Strikers, and I just did not notice. Hopefully not, though. As usual, just let me know if we continue to have any other audio issues. But for now, let's get right into it. Better, good to know. I mean, it is music level, so it'll be pretty obvious if things are not going well. And, oh, I should have looked at the opening screen, but anyway, this is Plants vs. Zombies. E and Z. It's going to load some music for us. 37. Ah, yes, because it is going to be a defense thing where we need to kill the poison mushrooms before they leak. So not only is it a music level, it is also a lane defense level, which is very interesting, and it totally plays like a real thing. I did play a lot of the original Plants vs. Zombies many years ago. Enjoyed it quite a lot. I have often said that tower defense and such related games were actually one of my main kind of user custom scenes back in Warcraft 3 and Starcraft 2, and of course, you know, Plants vs. Zombies was kind of a natural outgrowth of a lot of those similar tower defense based ideas, even though it was very much its own thing around a mobile interface. Anyway, I kind of got into the pattern of just hitting that endlessly and wasn't paying attention to how we were actually doing. Also, is music already gone? Or am I just on silent? Oh no, it's just a silent section here. Wait, so... G, why G? If this is a G. Let's do this. Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't quite understand what was going on there. That just gives you the music track. For the horizontal section. Nintentium, welcome. Ah, okay. There we go. Oh, I totally got hit already. I wasn't paying attention at all to the incoming Bowser fire that I had to dodge because I'm too busy defending. If I just stay crouched most of the time, though, I think I should probably be okay. It's just that jumping becomes dangerous. Yeah, we can't just jump mindlessly if we see fire coming my way. Requires quite a bit of peripheral vision here. Anyway, we got the key door. Let's get out. Where am I? I'm over here. Okay. Wait, so which path was which? Like, if we took the G route... Oh, I see, because this was a bonus path if you have the Fire Flower preserved, like if you do the last zone perfectly. This went by really quickly. I might actually try to go for that. We'll make a few attempts at it. I won't spend too long with it. And we might see what the G door is all about as well. Let's pay attention this time too. When we actually managed to open up access. Yeah, I don't know what the G is, whether it's just a boss skip or something else. Anyway, 37. It just tells you how many you have to survive, not that we've been counting. I suppose. I'm of course mesmerized by the rotating frogs and stars down below and trying to figure out what exactly it is they're doing for me here. I also don't recall the earliest version well enough to know what RBC changed or fixed going into this one. We played the early build several months ago, I think. Anyway, we'll go through here. Grab checkpoint. Let's see what this is. I don't know if this is supposed to be the easier mode or what it was. Ah, yes, it is the easier mode, but you don't have to do it. You can get back out. And then we'll try to go for the flower, although I believe it will probably be quite difficult. We need to crouch pretty much the whole time. And 35 seconds, yeah. So we'll do it, starting at 420. We just need to not jump when we see fire coming. And then it's going to require a little bit of concentration here as we try to keep the fire down below in my peripheral vision. Try to eliminate everything we can. It's based on a little bit of Bowser Fire RNG, I suppose, in terms of when we're going to get a low shot, but we're going to escape with the Fire Flower intact. So, on our first attempt to do this, we will get bonus room. And that's all there is to it, is just the... I don't even remember the name of this plant, it's been too long since I last played this, but it's just a basic pea shooter, I think. We got... yeah, flower, poison, frog, and mushroom in the bottom right. I'm just trying to think about what that signifies, but we'll not dwell on it for too long. We'll just get out here and pop some coins once again and grab the clear. Right way this time. Now, what's this thing doing here? Ah, okay. Oh, I see. You're growing the plant. Yeah. The ice shooter. Yes, that's right. Anyway, thank you so much, Supernova, for submitting that. I did not get the Fireflower victory when I played the earlier version, I think, so it's nice to have settled our unfinished business here. Lupin Snoop, welcome. Lupin Snoop, we did play a level of yours, your second most recent one, I think, on yesterday's stream. We played it right at the beginning yesterday, so that should be easy to find if you want to see me stumble around with that P-switch on my head. And yeah, we were just doing a big puzzle catch-up. Let's take a look at what B. Suzuki has for me. B. Suzuki, curator of the 5 and 6 YMM cake tier list. Luigi used Trick Room. Luigi twisted the dimensions. Let's take a look at this. Supernova, thank you for submitting Bowser Jr.'s Boomsday Machine. Is that a new version, or is this something else? Anyway, very happy to playtest that when we get to it. Oh, I see. It's just a beat block level. I probably should have jumped off Yoshi there, except I do need Yoshi to navigate the spikes and munchers, so we do need to keep him. Yeah, globally loaded switch on the snake block at the beginning. That's all there is to it. Do need to judiciously use Yoshi's float and maybe, you know, jump ahead of the beat a little bit. That would be useful. You would think we would know how to jump on the beat by now, after having beaten Lucca's level last week. That was a subject of some discussion. Whoa. Okay, sneak over here. Whoa, there we go. Close call. Yeah, that was not well timed. Okay. Once again, let's jump ahead of the beat. And yeah, the title of the level for all the Pokemon people here perhaps was, if I've remembered my trick rooms correctly. Okay, yeah, landing back on the red platform seems to be the way to go there. We don't always need to get the Yoshi float as well, that's something I should keep in mind. There we go, much better. Wait, I can grab the POW using Yoshi, but then why would I want to do that? Because there was a muncher earlier? Or did I need to build a muncher to do something? Oh no, it might affect the cannon, I think. Let's see. I didn't actually get a good look at what I was supposed to do with the POW there, since I was too busy focusing my timing. Yeah, muncher blocks the pipe. Okay, yeah. So you just need to, whoops, come back here within POW range, take out the munchers, get in through the blue pipe, so that's understandable. I just wasn't paying attention to the munchers and pipes at all because it looked like such an aesthetic thing. Not the first time I saw it. Wasn't expecting the reversal. Wouldn't it make more sense for Luigi to wag his fingers to use the metronome? Yes. Let's say yes. Then let's... Nope. Tongue was not cooperating there. I do need the POW to be pretty much right up to the one-way panel in order to grab that, I believe. And thank you for the follow. So what does this have to do with Trick Room? Well, it's a room and it plays tricks. Yes, that works. And it is going fast. In its own way. Alright, we need to sort this out. Now we can maintain position here. That's how you do it. Assuming that you're not caring too much about speed, that is. Whoop. And if you run into the wall, you can just reverse. Which is great, because we were about to jump into the abyss, and we did not. Through we go. And Pixie Bix, you are next, so you did not miss your level. And Well, I mean, do we want to switch to Red Yoshi, given that there is a blocking piece over here that prevents me from doing anything useful with him? I guess the idea was that were we supposed to go back and take an extra power? That's what the 50 is for. I think that's exactly what it is, because it's a Yoshi check and an item check over here. And you would need the power to drop the 50s. So I guess we're just switching over to Red Yoshi in different section, but anyway. Duck into this. Okay. Whoops. Tripped over to Boo. Red Yoshi is just to keep Green Yoshi company. That's very kind of him. Red Yoshi, the kind of friend who will keep you warm at night. Nope. Trying to get the float there and just didn't make it over to Boo. Nope. I keep thinking that I'll make it over, and I don't. Because I do want to get through the red blocks quickly before they regenerate. And weighing that against my height as well has been causing problems. Matt Maker, welcome. Hopefully we can get to you before too long today. Okay. Here we go. Nope. Yeah, so I should actually get a float first before I go over to Boo's, and I will need to adjust my timing accordingly and probably jump a little bit earlier to do that. Learning from mistakes, imagine that. There we go. Okay. Obviously, we'll go for that. Because of recklessness, we want to get within the thwomp range. Nope. I was hoping to fall into that with some room to spare, but unfortunately, we were just slightly off. That's a nice finish to this room. I quite like that. Okay. And then through we go. Yeah, interesting choice of having the slightly lower ceiling to the left of the swamp just to make that a little more interesting. In that you have to take the risk of getting nice and close to the thwomp. So, you know, you're kind of resting in a safe location and you can prepare, but you need to be a little bit daring. You can also get onto thwomp right away if you trust your timing. I do not trust my timing, so we're not going to do that. And we're also going to die. So. Babyotics, welcome. I see that you're on observation duty. Koopa T as well. Hope all of you folks are doing alright. Queue's filling up quickly. Whoops. We did start the viewer queue a little late today because we were putting in the full hour of the Mario Strikers Battle League demo session on the stream just before we got underway. Also means that I will be probably closing relatively early today just to make sure we can hopefully stay long enough to get through everybody who has submitted. Of course, if you're already in, that doesn't affect you, but so you folks are aware, expect probably a very early closing. As usual, though, for those of you new here, I don't enforce a strict time limit. We will be playing through levels as long as they seem fun and approachable. If we're making some semblance of progress. So as long as you are here when it is your turn, we'll get to you. Okay. Very nice of that one-way panel to cooperate with me here. Whoops, I was just about to say, well, you know, if you hit the wall on the right side, that's perfectly fine because you can just back out into the swamp. Little did I notice that small 2-tile vertical column that was to the right of the swamp's point of origin, which is there specifically to mess with you if your timing is obstructed by the blue blocks. Totally did not account for that, or even see it, because it was pretty well disguised. No. I need to get a little bit of a running jump into that just to get a tiny bit of extra height. We have plenty of time to set that up every time we get back there. Okay. It's gonna go all like that. Yeah, it's this block right here. That was the problem last time. Great. And we're through. Checkpoint 2. Here's a big red on the other side of the wall so we don't just grab the egg and lob it somewhere. And we're going to need red's help to hear those for whatever is in this section. Okay. Oh, I see. We just need to do a little bit of fire spam. And get back on Yoshi if I can. Unfortunately, Bowser's collision in this game style was going to have a word with me here. And yeah, Loop and Snoop, I was so close to getting a clear with a single timer on that level and just kind of totally misread it near the end, if I remember correctly. But it was a fun one to get through, a pretty smooth experience with that concept. Especially with the head bump of the P off to a neighboring track being something that you can control quite well when it's just on a single column. Just with your facing direction. Whoops. Okay, let's remember to actually shoot Bowser this time. That might be important. I like this kind of element of being able to recover your position slightly. Also, this corner here is safe from boos. Unfortunately, I'm way out of position this time with Yoshi running all the way over. Oh, whoops. Well, hey, that's okay. Turns out landing that way is not too bad. And we're out of here. And we're going to miss the flag anyway. But thanks for that, B. Suzuki. Well, the corner wasn't completely safe. Safe from Naboo, perhaps, but we were kind of flushed out of that position. And as we saw in that attempt, if I get hit by Bowser Fire through his fire spread, for instance, in that corner, I'm actually in big trouble because Yoshi has to run all the way across, and it's a lot more difficult to recover Yoshi within the time that I have invincibility frames. Oh, thanks for the GGs. Let's move on. Pixie Bix, if you would like to check in and confirm that you are still here, we'll get you loaded up very quickly. And that's the list following that. Pixie Bix did just get in. Yeah, there we go. Here you are. Okay, trying to navigate this with one hand while I'm sipping my beverage in the other. Not so good for code entry, unfortunately. Above the Poison Sea, a bit of a mix between a speedrun and an exploration level. Let's see it. Nice to have a bunch of submissions today that are in that kind of easygoing 1 to 5% zone. Let's get over here. I didn't really even take a good look at what was down below, but arrows are telling me something. POW can obviously get me through that muncher. Sure, why not? Maybe it's a kind of multiple path situation. Oh no, this is all there is to it. We just took an upper route because the poison is going up and down. I see. Wait, is this just going to keep going up? I guess maybe it's on a timer then, unless we... Yeah, let's get to safety then. And let's see if it ever goes down. It might not. I think we're supposed to race it, and I completely didn't pick up on that because of the way that I went up to the top route instead. So that's okay, we'll just... Oh, and there's a timer on this level anyway, which I totally didn't pay attention to because the description said it was a mix between a speedrun and whatever, which I totally did not pay attention to. 60 seconds though, it just means that we don't need to be too stressed about it, but we should actually, you know, make some haste here as we try to get underneath this guy. Whoops. Slipped over here as I was reading the burners. All paths are intended? Yeah, no, I definitely see it. And just given the way that it's structured, that is there to give you a lot of options. I just totally didn't read what was going on my first attempt because we went up top first and I didn't realize, first of all, that we were on the clock, and secondly, that we would be dealing with a bit of timer enforcement from Rising Poison. Certainly didn't look like cheese. I mean, that looks like the most intended path in the world. Oh, sure, let's go this way this time. Why not? Oh, except we won't have a POW if we go up that way, so... It may be possible to go around, actually. Let's... Whoops. If we don't run into the burner, that is. Yeah, like you were saying, a mix of a speedrun and an exploration level, which is nice. Conceptually pretty interesting. I was looking at this wondering, you know, can I make it to the vine just a little further? I don't think we'll try this way. I think we'll go back to this, given that we need to POW anyway, and... That, whoops. Just firing the POW immediately to get through the muncher seems to be the best idea. I don't know what the arrows are doing. They might just be there to lead me to the POW from either side. Oh, whoops. My vine climbs have not been going well. I think I found that out yesterday as well with Another level I was playing. Whoa, I didn't expect to sail over like that. Let's clean that up. Yeah, whoops. Once again, just trying to put just by position, and we just over-adjusted. It's sort of interesting that, you know, a level like this does have a way of standing out in Maker 2 because, in general, I think, compared to the Maker 1 scene, it seems like a lot more of the content in Maker 2 has been comparatively linear. Whoops. And that may be for a number of reasons. It may be just because, you know, people are, in the event that they're designing for Twitch streamers, for instance, whoops, they are usually thinking in terms of something that can be completed relatively quickly, or at least straightforwardly. There's certainly, you know, maybe a bit of cultural pressure towards linearity from how the game and its community have been shaped. And maybe there are some mechanical reasons for that as well. Just, you know, scroll stop encouraging people to think in terms of rooms rather than the zigzag mazes that you would get in Maker 1. But it does mean that branching or non-linear levels are kind of missed in their own way in this game. Anyway, we have 19 seconds to go, and I totally missed the top of the gate. That's a very generous timer. Hence the fairly lax clear rate. We could just kind of follow instinct as we go. In the end, it seemed like because of the way the poison was coming up that there wasn't too much branching going on, because your possibilities kind of narrow as you go. But as you can see, we're 20 seconds off the record, and so there's quite a lot of room for further optimization when it comes to the possibilities that we did not explore. So thank you for that. Thank you for the GG. Yeah, it's sort of interesting to go back to some Maker 1 and realize that because people didn't have scroll stop, they were much more willing to kind of build these jigsaw puzzle layouts almost, where rooms clicked into each other in these very unusual configurations. I mean, in general, I'd rather have scroll stop than not, but, you know, it's definitely, along with some community dynamics, been one of those things that has really shaped Maker 2 in a different direction, generally speaking. And I like that sense of openness because I'm a player who does not really follow directions. Nintenium, please check in. Nintenium is usually pretty attentive here, so we'll just wait for him to confirm, and then we'll take a look at whatever this is. Yeah, I streamed a fair bit of Maker 1 earlier in the year, and it is incredible just how much strikes you as new or different when you do that. It's a 20-second speed run, but so far with a very high clear rate. It must be fairly tightly tuned, in fact, because you see a world record that is just slightly under the 20-second mark. So, not expecting a lot of flexibility here. We'll just run it and see how we do. Oh yeah, you just hold jump into everything and ride it out. Nice little conveyor slowdown there. Sort of interesting that you have the coin collection at the end, basically just for the visual and sound effect, as a bit of a flourish. Also, we are behind the record, but I don't think we're going to get it. And yeah, because this is the kind of initial set of clear statistics that is going to make the level kind of get seeded into easy, and also, you know, blow up in attention fairly early. So yeah, it'll get lowered, but I mean, you know, even one death is going to lower it at this point, but we know how Nintenium will start with sending these to people who can be trusted to not completely blunder their way through. So we'll mark that as a win and move on. Ziggsy, if you are present. You are. Pick anything? Okay. We'll see about that. Let's just take a look. Seconds of Light Kaizo. 10 seconds of Light Kaizo. Easy one-screen puzzle. Hey, let's do the puzzle. And yeah, Pixie Bix, thanks for dropping by. Hope you enjoy seeing more clears of your levels. Okay. So, what are we looking at here? We need to figure out the exit first of all. It looks like it is going to be a scroll break on the top right. We don't really know what the question blocks are containing, so we kind of need to check the stuff. Okay. It's a spike ball, which is interesting. I want to check the question block. I don't think it's within reach. P-switch allows me to lower this and jump up here. Also, there's something going on with the track as well. That broke, okay. Oh, you mean the spike ball was not supposed to get smashed there. Because it definitely comes down this way. But if you're quick with the on-off switch, you can redirect it to a different path, can't you? Because you can just kind of keep it lodged upstairs. Alright, we can see what this note block is all about as well. I'm just kind of curious. We'll see that you made the on-off useless. Well, I mean, I don't know that for a fact yet. Yeah, generally, I mean, it's not so much of a requirement as a kind of social expectation, but with one-screen puzzles, you definitely want as much as you can doable just by looking at the levels. So in the case of things like blocks that are going to spawn things, you want them to basically give you some predictable results. Yeah, the spike ball setup here is not going to work because of the way that you can tap it too close to the other block. So I guess we are going for some kind of higher trigger there. There might be some other alternatives you could consider. I'm just thinking about what that could be. Anyway, we know that we can actually break some of this stuff by doing that. Whoops. And then we just slot it in here. That gives me access to the P-switch once I jump accurately on top of that block. Once we hit the P-switch, then I'm able to do a ground slam and project the cannon upwards. Now, why would we want to do that? Let's think about that and see. Miles Plays, thank you for Impossible Doom. Let's await our doom, I suppose. Anyway, we know how to do this stuff. We stand on this block, and the wall to the right of the mushroom platform is going to line things up for me. Now let's try to jump in a little bit more accurately this time. And then... yeah, I mean, we'll need to hit it anyway, so no point in trying to bump it all over the place. Whoops. Now, why would I want to block that? Because that piece allows the twister to move, which then allows me to launch a bomb up above it, break the scroll, and then we are over. So yeah, you want to fix the spike ball trigger for sure. It seemed like some of this stuff was kind of vestigial because clearly you were trying to do something with the track and the on-off switch that just didn't become relevant. So I'm sure that you're going to probably put this through some kind of revision, but that's how I'm reading what we're seeing so far, and so hopefully that was a useful playtest. Thank you for that, Ziggsy. But yeah, in general, with one-screen puzzles, the idea is that it's elegant when you can solve something by basically just looking at it. It might be very difficult to do so, but you know that in theory you have all the information visually exposed to you. And that's close to being the case, so. Yeah, the thing, Ziggsy, about things like one-screen puzzles is don't worry too much about difficulty. It's not about whether it's hard or whether the interaction is really obscure. It's about whether the solution is satisfying. That's the most important consideration. And so, you know, something super obscure that can be kind of organically discovered through playing the level, it would be much better than something super obscure that is finicky and not fun to set up. Right? Like, it's all about finding the solution interesting. Now, I'm sure Supernova didn't expect me to get back to this part of the queue this soon, but Supernova, if you'd like to check in, we'll bring you in. Failing that, we'll bump you back a spot and see what Matt DeMaker has. We'll just wait a minute for Supernova. I mean, Supernova got one suggested level in already, so won't feel so bad about bumping him back by one. Matt DeMaker, if you would like to check in, we can do yours first. If you'd like, it's just going to be a race between you folks to speak up and chat. We usually don't get through consecutive entries this quickly, that's the thing, so I'm not surprised people thought that they could just step out and AFK for a bit. EPK, you want to use the exclamation mark add command. We're just going to bring in the first person who checks in, I think. The order is Supernova, Matt DeMaker, Koopa T, Abiotics, and Miles Plays. Koopa T, if you are here, you can speak up and we'll bring you in. In fact, if you're in queue and you're here, just speak up and we'll just bring in whoever. We run things pretty casually here. Yeah, Fabiotics, it might actually be you. We'll just reorder things first. And, yeah, Fabiotics, I actually think I will just move you in then if we don't hear from the others first. Let me just make sure the code is correctly in the bot. They're on observation duty. Let's take a look. But yeah, for the people who are regulars on my stream, I would not be surprised if they thought, oh, I'm 4 spots back, I'll just take off for 2 hours. We'll need sharp eyes and a good memory to survive the entire night. Oh, okay. The opening image almost suggests something like a spot the difference, but we'll see what it actually is. And EPK, thank you for submitting Nightmare. Spot the anomaly. Okay, so it's not quite spot the difference, so we need to spot the anomaly. So we're just given one image then. And this completely boxes you in, if I'm not mistaken. But then if you hit the question block, you'd have the bomb activation that would act as a randomizer. Yeah, this is a randomizer. You hit the bomb blows up the blocks on either side of it, and it also causes a coin drop, which is going to be randomized on either side, which will then drop something out of the note block to give you one of the two doors. So I think we need to kind of commit this image to memory or something, perhaps, in order to understand how it is going to be relevant later. Serves me right for using a controller that does not have the capture button. Mushroom check after that, so let's just take a good look at this. Got 5 pounds, you got this coin setup. Yeah, let's just do it. Also, I see my sound is dead already. Let me fix that quickly. I didn't realize that it had popped off, because nobody told me earlier. So just give me 1 minute. Let's get sound back into your level. I don't know how long has been the case. Yeah, I know there's no music in the level, but I saw that the jumps were not actually triggering sounds either. I know that is silent because I can hear it locally on my main display. Anyway, the discrepancy is the POWs. I believe this has one too many POWs on the stack. And so we need to hit the correct P-switch. Why do we need to hit the correct P-switch? Let's take a look at how this works. Because if we hit the P-switches, in this location I would be stomping on this note block. P-switches, no matter what, are going to drop the POW. I think if I hit any of the other P-switches, then you have an object drop, and whoops, sorry, that's a mistake. I knew the solution was top. I was trying to say something there, and I ran a little too far. No, because I'm just taking a look at the mechanism, and we were correct. There are one too many POWs, so we're going to take the top row. We might actually just get the other random room this time. And this time the discrepancy is something completely different. Ah, I see. So, yeah. As we saw, it was actually a cheap. I was thinking that we would get dunked with the wrong POW. Regardless. And so we need to spot the discrepancy, except there's a bit of element of randomization involved. Which serves me right for not paying attention. Okay, in this section it's referring not just to the coin, but to the yellow blocks and the coin, so I believe this is correct. No, it's not. Let's take a look at it properly this time. I like the use of the randomizer here to kind of keep you on your toes. Ah, yeah, it was pipe color in that room. Anyway, we know this room is the POW. Yeah, I just overstepped that time because I was trying to jump on the cloud to talk about something with the level, and we just totally missed. Anyway, P-switch is going to lock you in, and then... what is that mushroom doing for me? It's going to give me the mushroom check going into the next section, which is how you're able to make a progression gate with two separate random rooms. So let's do this, and notice how the on-off switch prevents any further interaction over there. Alright, let's count and let's look at some placements as well. Coins, 3 coins. 11 donut blocks. I bet there's going to be some kind of manipulation of the cross grid between the sideways trampolines and clouds over there. Or something to do with the skull platform color, perhaps, in one of these. And it's going to be a P-switch in this location. Now, the vine lengths might matter as well. It's not just the number of the donut blocks, it might also be the configuration, so let's do it. Anyway, coins and vines seem to line up. Yeah, it is this cross configuration. Because this is swapped. The clouds and the sideways trampolines are swapped places. Slide across smoothly, and then we are through to the next room. So yeah, I've seen memory challenges like this before, but not with the randomization element, which is kind of a nice twist on things. Anyway, clouds, we've got 9 clouds, we've got this kind of question block spacing that we should be aware of over here. Firebar length, that might be important. Firebar is kind of reaching 2.5 tiles. 2 and a bit. Platform color might be important. It is going to be a blue. So yeah, it's going to be 2, 4, 3, 3 over there. Let's see. You never quite know until you see the next room what it is we're trying to keep in mind. There's the boo by the cloud. Interestingly enough, the boo is also going to move off of its position to mess things up a little further. It just means we need to face in the boo's direction if we're going to do anything over here. We'll also need to go over the picture and reposition the boo on my way out, I think. Anyway, very nice of the blaster to give me another one. Then we'll head to the next section. Okay, 5 P balloons. Okay, the coins below the bumper. That's going to be relevant. The P spring POW order. Notice it's going to be sideways trampoline here. That's going to be important. The icicle type might be important. And this block configuration over here. The conveyor belt going left rather than right might be something. We'll see how we do. And conveyor belt and coins all look right. Let's take a look at what we want here. P balloons look correct. Let's see what's going to be the top element. It's going to be POWs. I wonder what the clown car is about. Whether it's the clown car's facing direction or something. But I believe the POW and the trampoline were swapped. Or the POW and the P, rather, were swapped. Let's remember to grab the mushroom, otherwise that somewhat defeats the purpose of coming here. I guess if you come out of one of these rooms safely, but you do not have the mushroom, I don't know if you'd just be treating that as a fail state, or if you're able to go beyond it. Supernova, I called you just now, you know, and you didn't check in when the Bowser level was up. You are technically next if you're able to stay, but if you need to doze off, that's fine too. We'll catch you next time. Because, yeah, Supernova, we actually just asked you for check-in. I guess you dozed off already, and that's what actually happened. Oh, this is how we came in. No wonder I can't make it past this location. Luckily, we're not locked. We were supposed to go the other way, and I just wasn't thinking about this mushroom gate. So yeah, Nova, if you need to leave, you can leave, but you are next. If you'd prefer to stay just a little bit longer to get called. Anyway, thank you for that. Very satisfying. And if Supernova is indeed bailing, then we will do Matt DeMakers next, I think. Anyway, thank you for that, Fabiotics. Obviously, we didn't see both sides of each room, but yeah, like I said, a pretty interesting use of randomization in conjunction with that concept. Just so you can't do everything by memory, like you often would if you truly had trouble with something like a spot to difference. You're working on more versions of this level. Biggest change is a P-switch check that doesn't force you to wait. Yeah, because I was wondering about the interaction of accidentally leaving a room without the mushroom as well. But I assumed that the mushroom gate was to kind of handle the fact that you would have these branching rooms. That would need to give you some kind of forward progression. I will mark that as a win. We will next. Supernova said he was dashing off to sleep, so that is indeed the case. We will remove that. And Matt the Maker, he just said GG, so really hanging around. Let's bring this one in. Flooded Sawmill, hard hat required. SMB 3 pipe level. Let's see how this one's going to go. A 4-minute record, okay. Not very many clears though, so that's not really useful data. Anyway, hard hat required. Ah, okay, so you just need to keep the hard hat, I suppose. Otherwise, you do get the opportunity to reset back here. Kind of nice aesthetically, this whole middle section here. Actually built to resemble some machinery. Okay, let's let this go, and then pop the 50 coin just because. And then let's move on. Now what's over here? Hard hat, followed by one-up mushroom, which we'll certainly attempt to race towards. That's a nice way to add a bit of optional time pressure, just to have that chase sequence there. That's kind of bonus content that we see all over the place in Nintendo's actual designs, but not so much in a maker context, just the optional challenge of going fast. I know we really need to watch our feet here. The head's going to be okay. Yeah, once we're on a conveyor, we should just go left and right to maintain speed. Whoops. Now I see where there's a long timer on the standing record. Whoops, there we go. Get it through here. Nope, not so much. There is a safe location there that we just didn't pay attention to. Let's take a look at this pattern. Yeah, there is a particular moment when you can kind of stand. Actually, no, you just need to go through quickly. That's the safe location. Alright. Couple of coins here. Leave no coin unturned. Looks like it's another navigational challenge here, which will discourage me from making it too far past the semi-solids. Getting bumped from above by these blades is also potentially interesting here, as long as we don't lose our progress too much. Oops. Oh, nope. Mistake. And a special mistake as we try to recover a helmet somewhere. That's okay. We'll be doing this quickly. And Fate Biotics, thank you for your submission. Now, like I said, queue closing is going to be relatively early today, but we'll try to get through everyone who is already in, as we usually do. It's been a good set today. We usually don't manage to get through this much content. And it's all been pretty good quality so far from everybody, along with a lot of variety. So, very complete maker experience that we had in this session. Point. Ah, okay, so helmet refresh is just in the top corner here. We shall keep that in mind in case we have more abject failures like we experienced just now. We should just go above. Weave in like this. Oop, oh no, I was hoping to get pushed by that. That was not happening. Anyway, plenty of opportunities. Make it through, and of course we're going to go for that 50 coin at the end. Okay, nope. Nope, that's not the right pattern. It's not going to work. Actually, no, I see what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Now let's make it over. It's going to stay relatively low. Just trying to see where the opportunity is going to lie. It's going to be between 3 and 4, counting from left to right. And of course we're going for it. We'll break this open first, of course, so we have the opportunity to get here without issues. And we can actually just go maybe slightly over this one. Not much cooperation from the top segment, though. There we go. Oh, no. We'll just let it go over, in fact. Nope. Nope. That's okay. We'll make it through. Let's kind of hoping for the coin, but I mean, we could have gone up to get another shell there and just repeat everything, but instead of doing that, we'll do some positional control on the conveyor belt, just tapping left and right. Maintain our location here. Oh, got a little bit chipped. Oops. Alright, let's wait for this guy. Control that. And through that one as well. Alright, here's checkpoint, and then we're in for something a lot more threatening. Yeah, I just need to take it one step at a time and just read left and right in a given location. Wow, okay. That's why there's a checkpoint here. Kind of a poor emergency recovery, given that we have lots of open space we can swim through to get back upstairs. Recovery is what we're going for. Yeah, very interesting set of paths here, in that it's symmetrical, more importantly it's pretty, but a very functional semi-solid layout. In a game where, well, here in Maker 2, of course, one of the things that a lot of the Maker 1 veterans noticed right away was that it's comparatively inflexible when it comes to semi-solid stacking, and therefore using semi-solids as element of level design. But here we see the overlaps work out really quite well. And we'll just follow this over. Alright. And now we go for bonuses. And we just need to weave our way through. Ideally, nope. Almost got it, but we picked up everything at this point, so. Yeah, a really interesting pattern here in that everything is set up on this grid of 6 circles that looks like a discarded bit of plastic for a 6-pack. And the rotations are set up just nicely enough for the set of circles to work as a comparatively lenient platforming challenge, which we'll try to do here as we drop into that one location and then grab the 50 coin. Of course, the audience is going to completely mask my position down here as we grab the clear. So yeah, a lot of fun, and also just really nice to look at, that one. Clearly a lot of effort just put into fine-tuning the semi-solids and aesthetics and color palette. Thanks for that, Matt the Maker. Happy to catch up on that one. Koopa T, let's do another check. Koopa T does tend to drop and dip out sometimes, so this will almost certainly be a skip. And Miles Plays is going to be next, if Miles Plays is still here. Let's play as EPK, and then we'll get back into some repeats with Dixie and Fabiotics. Miles PK seems to have left. Or sorry, Miles Play seems to have left. EPK seems to still be here. So, EPK, you're probably going to be next if you would like to check in. I do see EPK on the lurk list, so we'll give them a chance to say hi. If not, we'll bump that to a second call and go on to Zigzy's repeat submission. EPK, great. You have a level that you have no idea how to clear. Okay, let's take a look. See if it's within my ability. Nightmare, just find one coin. How hard can that be? And it is a puzzle level from January 2021, so looks like we have this wide open space here, as well as a 15-second world record, which is going to be an important piece of information. Probably just a collect all one coin clear condition. We'll see how it goes. This is not going to be a coin. This is a mushroom. Okay, we've got a ceiling up there. Now we'll skip this guy. Let's skip everything here just to see what's going on. I mean, if you know the solution, right? Like, it would probably be something like an invisible block placement. But it would have to be something that's reachable for me and possibly dependent on bouncing on top of something. So now if it is an invisible block, it's not going to appear on the layout. So 15-second clear, I wonder if it's somebody who would have known the solution, but the clear rate is high enough that I wonder. I mean, we might just have to check every possible location, unless there's a particular clue that we're looking for. Maybe some good soul left a comment. Well, I don't know. Let's see if there's actually something to solve first. If there isn't, we'll do it. 4 likes on this. Yeah, because not only do you have to consider all of the locations that are reachable by normal jumps, but also all of the locations that are reachable by bouncing on top of an enemy. You found a hidden star, but you checked for hidden blocks and didn't find any other coins. Interesting. Wonder if it's some kind of overlap somewhere that the coin is hidden in plain sight behind something. But no, I imagine that it would be an invisible block for sure. But then apparently it's a puzzle interaction, which is curious. Whoops. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm not going to look at the previous screen necessarily, but maybe falling hidden block on track. It could be easy level. Alright, let's look at the layout. Don't cheat, nothing to see. I mean, I did anticipate that we would try that. Because it seems like the sensible thing to do. So, this is curious. The world record is 15 seconds. But the clear check time is 3 minute 20, or 3 minute 18 to be more precise. Which I think is probably artificially inflated. Like, I think it's there specifically to throw you off, especially because this is a maker who knows that you're going to check this screen. Falling hidden block on track, that's an interesting idea, but not necessarily counting on it. Nothing to see, so we know there's nothing like a mechanism that would work as, say, a mushroom detector or something like that. I think it is. It's going to be checking for any locations. If that actually is the nature of the solution, I'm not going to stay on this long, but we'll see if we can find something. Background art is not going to give us anything useful here. Let's see if maybe these enemy configurations tell us anything. Oops. You just checked the level viewer. I don't need to know the answer yet, but you can let me know perhaps what kind of answer it is. So is it trial and error, or is it actually solvable? If you've checked the level viewer. I guess if you did it by level viewer, you wouldn't necessarily know that. But Bee Suzuki, without spoiling it, by checking it, like, do you have any insight as to whether... Oh, whoops. Whether the solution is something that's actually discoverable. And not just by jumping around randomly. Because it doesn't look like we're given any interesting information here. We're going to do a bit of a meta thing, and you don't think it's discoverable. Okay. Just looking at what else has been built here. Yeah, you might as well tell me what it is then. I mean, I usually am very much against spoilers, but in this case, if it's not something that's actually doable and it's literally just hunt for the dev block. You know, I think I know why there are 5 clears in this and an artificially high clear rate. I bet if we look at the number of people who have cleared this, it's not going to be... Oh, it is going to be 5 separate clears. Okay. I assume that maybe there was one person who was just trying to optimize the time on it or something. Interesting that you would have 5 clears, but from 5 separate players. So nobody has done a repetition here. So Metballs didn't actually touch the flag twice. I touched it once to grab the 15-second record. Maybe practice the level without completing it, for instance. Ah, okay, it is a falling invisible block on a track at a random place. If you let me know where it is, we'll actually see how close I can get to that record. Let me know how far we're dealing with. Like, it would probably be fairly well optimized, though. And Bee Suzuki, that was then a very good guess on your part that falling hidden block on a track would be the solution. We can always see, in fact, if any tracks are visible here. Falls from a horizontal track before the first Goomba. Because look at this, it says, don't cheat, nothing to see here. Look at the T and the H. No, that might just be aesthetics. Okay, but the Goomba, the first Goomba is kind of under the end. I think even if you zoomed in, it would be too fuzzy to see the track placement, like it would be disguised, so. You play too much Endless. Okay, I see. Track is above the T and cheat. Yeah, I feel like it's entirely fair play with a level like this to do that. Okay, so it's going to be the first cheat, which is going to be virtually right above the Piranha or maybe one block over. EPK, there is a level viewer tool that was developed and released around December. I actually haven't bothered to use it myself. Yeah, you need to get to it quickly. This location here. Let me just take a look at the position again. Yeah, okay. So you had to cross the bridge if it's the T. Oh, I see. You're saying the first Goomba because you're looking at the position in the editor? That's not going to be the position I see because the Goomba will be within spawn range and it will walk around a bit first. So we need to get to the right side of the bridge and then tap that. It's going to be somewhere around that Piranha. It's an invisible block, so it could be in any of these columns here. Oh, after this guy, okay. Before the next Goomba. And then we need to get there quickly. Because when you're within spawning range of the column that holds the invisible block's initial position, that it's going to become relevant right away. Oh, the T and cheat. Okay, I was looking at a T and don't. I see what you mean now. So it's actually above the mountain, the third mountain cluster. Right. Let's do it. Yeah, no, I misunderstood you. I was looking at the letter T and don't rather than the letter T and cheat. It makes sense, once again, that we would be looking at the word cheat. Oh, whatever it is, we missed it. This was the next cluster over here. Hang on. Hammer, and then there's going to be a mountain shape. Okay, no, it's maybe the next one. After that. Or a little to the right. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, no, I didn't count properly. Let's redo this. Yeah, okay, the next mountain after that. I see it. So this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. Or not. You might need to let me know about the specific column, Pizuzuki. Like maybe relative to the background landmarks. So one of the reasons we're looking for it. Yeah, because it's going to be that third cluster right in the middle of that. With 5 clears on it from 5 separate people, you would have to think that people are just straight up using the level viewer tool for it. That is a very popular solution to this. Because shouldn't it be around here? I think you have to be very quick. Yeah, so B. Suzuki, let me know if there's a specific tile I should be going for. Because if the track is on top of cheat, we have the third mountain cluster there. Oh, you can't see background in the viewer. Okay, yeah. That's exposing that I haven't really made use of the level viewer myself. Yeah, because the background art, of course, is my only context for that, but you're saying it's beside the Goomba. Block falls to the left. Oh, you mean it's a diagonal, okay. Luca, welcome. Like between that... I'm mostly trying to find it so we can leave a comment card, in fact. You know what? There is a comment card on this. Oh, except it just says easy level, so... Never mind that. To just have to flesh out the level viewer tool myself. Anyway, we're not going to actually stay on this. I'm just trying to get it clear if we do have outside information on that. Okay, we know the hammer position is going to be fairly consistent on spawn, so maybe if we know how many blocks we are from the hammer's initial position, we'll just count. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, etc. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Get the idea. Although if it's dependent on diagonal fall, then... or a curve or something, that's... going to change things up even further. Looking at the letter cheat, though, or the letter T in cheat, though, I don't know if there is anything to see there. Where would the diagonal track even be placed? I don't quite see it. Oh, maybe within all those ground obstructions. Anyway, it's obscure enough that it might even require something like a... outside a... hammer or something to track that accurately. Yeah, we're not going to stick with it. I mean, it's not really a level, as it were. I am going to deliberately classify that as a win, not that we're keeping those statistics for anything useful. But I feel like to understand that this level is not playing fair with you and to just tap out of it, it's probably appropriate treatment. But I actually kind of wonder, looking at this, whether there was something solvable about it just after the background hill. Okay, well, let's take a look. Why not? And then we'll put in the next code. just after this hill. Or... Oh, we got it. Yeah. Alright. Oh, wait. We do need to leave a comment. Yeah, we'll just stand on this location and just tap. Grab a clear first, because I won't necessarily be able to repeat that. Look at those 3 1-ups for Endless as well. In case you timed out multiple times or something. Instead of just hitting skip. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. We didn't manage to do it then. Maybe it was too slow. Because it was, yeah, it was falling down on a diagonal, so... We just got dunked by that at the very end earlier. Hang on. I just want to tap the block again so we can mark the location. Well, marking the location will not help anybody who doesn't know that it's going to be something invisible falling on the timer anyway, so let's just tap out of it. It's not that interesting. And Der Bescheid Visser, welcome. Or Bescheid Visser, I guess, yeah. We'll leave that as is. And we'll just hit next. And Zigzy, yeah, the last one was maybe a compensation for all the good levels that we received up to that point. Now, thank you, Meng. We'll probably be closing relatively soon, like I said, because we had the extra hour of strikers at the beginning of the stream. Let me take a look at the clear rate on Zigzy's. Collect all the 1-up mushrooms and get to the end. Actually, you know what? We might potentially spend long on a Meng level like we usually do, so... Only 3 remaining, though, so... Let's take a look at the current list. Luca, you might as well add anyway, and we'll see if we can get to you. Like I said, I'll probably be closing soon, and so it's just a matter of how long I'm able to stay on. But if it is just a secret hunt for the level that we played previously, I mean, if we can't stay that long, I won't feel too bad about putting it off. But we'll try to do it. 15 mushrooms. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's pay attention to the level here. 40 seconds. 1 mushroom, 2. Interestingly enough, this is, of course, the SMB1 classic layout, except we didn't hit the 1-up block up front, so... Yeah, it is literally just 1-1. Except with a little bit of hunting around. Zedbot, welcome. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we'll have to be quicker about that. And, yeah, Der Bescheid Visser, if you need some time to do clear checking, just let me know when we get to you, and we can always bump you back a spot. Tub and Chub, welcome. You got in just as I was about to close the queue, so we'll try to make sure that we get to yours. Seesaw Garden. 20 seconds on this, 7 seconds remaining here. Let's go left. Said let's go left. We need to double back a little bit. 9 remaining. Okay, we are way off. A lot of time. Is it all 15? Not at least 15. So we're missing 3. And the Zbot, yeah, we should definitely close, otherwise we're going to be in trouble here. And yeah, that's why we have a little bit of a last call period. I will try, as usual, to stay long enough to clear the rest of the queue, but we'll see how it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do need to... Oh, you know what? We shouldn't go down this pipe anyway. We should actually exclusively be using the other side of this pipe. Like when we get to this location, then we get in. Because unlike the original 1-1, all of these pipes are two-way. So that's the adjustment. Electro Dude, welcome. Let me make sure the bot is displaying as closed as well. It doesn't really tend to refresh automatically, so. Oops. Missing that. I can see why, for the purposes of this level, in case you encounter anybody who does not immediately know that this is 1-1, you would put the squares around things like the most famous Invisible 1-up location of all time, but yeah, I mean, for the benefit of, the kids who, for some reason, not played SMB1, perhaps you would want that, but it's the kind of thing that you see people make fun of, like the idea that this needs an indicator in this very over-indicated game. But of course, since you're kind of doing a speed level here, it's useful to have this stuff so you don't need to guess. So if there is no box, then we don't check it. 8 seconds, we have to grab these, and then should be 3 remaining. And yeah, Electro Dude, hope you're having a good time as always. Whoops. Just to jump on over and over. Okay. Let's grab this stuff. We're missing too many jumps once again, but we're... Whoops. I gotta lose some time. This is going to be much too slow because we're not even getting to the pipe as quickly as I did previously. 6 seconds here. 4 seconds here. Yeah, we're not going to be that close. 2 seconds. And this thing... plus 2 that are over the goal at the end. Interesting that you would do this in the SMB3 theme. I guess just for the purposes of this winter aesthetic. Anyway, let's speed some of this up. Gonna hit the shell. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Yeah, early on in Mario Maker 2, as somebody very bitter about the state of the game I want to say it was maybe Vixorian or somebody, if you know who that is. Made a kind of parody level that was called 1-1, but with good level design. To make fun of all the things that people presume in Maker 2 are actually good design. So having like way too many arrows and way too many boxes everywhere, and just basically over-indicating everything. But I was definitely thinking of that with the 1-up location. Even though, as I said, in this level, it actually is necessary. Also, yeah, 7 seconds here, not too slow. Too slow, I'm way behind how we were doing, so... Anyway, let's try it again. Playing 1-1 remakes at all just mostly makes me miss Super Mario 35, which is just a fantastic game. Okay. And yeah, Tub and Chub, there are too many players in this game who are just accustomed to being spoon-fed guidance as the normal way of things and have kind of lost touch with how level design has traditionally actually looked. Because their source material is other Maker levels, not so much platformer design on a long scale, but anyway, not an issue with this level, of course. As I was saying, Ziggsy, because you're kind of under the clock here, you actually do want boxes around all the relevant location, because the core of the interaction here is about doing it quickly, not hunting for where things are located. So, and it was kind of a neat usage of the underground room as well, in terms of figuring out how that's going to be woven into the path. So thank you for that. Let's mark that as a win. Fabiotics will do another one from you. If you're still here, please check in. I believe you are still here. I'm just going to wait for a moment. Yep, there we go. Chicken, fox, sack of grain. You must cross the river. With you is a fox, a chicken, and a sack of grain. Oh, one of those things where you have to get each piece over by bringing them back and forth across the bridge, right? And you just need to... So here's the thing. You see a Goomrat, a Spiny, and a Pow. So which one is the chicken, which one is the fox, and which one is the sack of grain? Let's think about that when we look at the level. Okay, so we need to grab the POW to stop these two and get them all across the bridge. Nope, I don't want to kill it, of course. Let's... I mean, you can always come back and respawn them, perhaps. Oops. POW's out of range. That's unfortunate. Let's see what the actual ending condition is. Okay, the ending condition is you want to... probably spin jump on a Spiny, although we'll need to figure out how to get the POW across afterwards. Let's see. Nope. Or you could actually just jump on top of the Goom. Oh, wait. This guy's gonna go back. Because why don't I just jump on top of him instead and set him down? Yeah, because why don't we just place things like this instead? Why don't a spiny will be to give me something to jump on to get across the whole muncher segment. Oops. Anyway, let's move these guys along. And you know what? Let's follow this over. Pow is totally going to despawn me here, though. Unless we set this down. Yeah, it's going to despawn. However, if we send them all across, hang on. Whoops. Interestingly enough, you can just pop that on top of the POW. And maybe... Whoops. Oops. Stop that. Oh, hang on. You know what? Let's scout the level. Let's see what we're dealing with. The way we'll do that is to just take the spiny. Can't pick up into a spin in this game, unfortunately. Maker 1 you could. But if I just have the Goom and the POW marching in tandem, the main issue here is just figuring out how to get the POW across. Interesting setup up there. That's going to be an up throw with the Goom, because you grab the key off of that. You need a third key, and that's with the muncher. Once you collect the first 2 keys, you actually don't need to care about the... I don't think you actually need to get everything to the same side at once. Because once you grab this key, you don't particularly need to Goom for anything, right? If you just come back here, do the whole sequence. Also... Yeah, okay. No, I think I know what kind of adjustment I need to make, but the idea probably is that you need to get all 3 across, but I haven't quite seen why that is a requirement yet, and we'll have to figure that out as we play. And then we have a big raid from Zero Planes. Let's give a big shout out. Zero Planes, who recently made a Twitch partner sometime in the last month, I think. After having delivered us all that wonderful streaming content, not just in Mario Maker, but in a number of other games as well over the past few years. Interested in the glitch that you've never seen before? Yeah, my queue is currently closed, but if it's something quick that I can look at, like an Uno Mas or something, I don't mind dealing that in. Whoops. Currently, though, we're doing this bridge puzzle. Now, POW drop would just kill it. Yeah, I knew that. So the thing I should be thinking about is actually just firing this guy across as often as I can. However, it's going to block the spiny, and then we need to block this position using the POW. Are they still going to be walking? No, it's going to be a despawn. Yeah, Zero Planes, this is just something really quick, because I can sort of slip in and outside the queue after I'm a little further on this. do want to stick with this one for a little bit longer first. We're going to move both pieces here. Yeah, so the POW is eventually going to kill the Muncher. Oh, now I can't actually move the POW. Okay. It's an issue. Well, let's move every piece over here first, and then we need to take care of the Goom wake up somehow. Because it's not hard to get both the Goom and the Spiny walking towards the right and marching together. The issue is how to get the POW across. My controller literally slipped out of my hand just now. Okay. Alright, let's drop this here. We'll just kind of box them across like this. So I think what we do is we do the Goomba key first, then we come back for the POW, which will hopefully respawn. Oh, I should have jumped on the Goomba just now to stop it, perhaps, because that's also going to despawn now, which means I no longer have a blocking piece to work with. Yeah, the idea is that I want the Goomba and the Spiny to walk on screen together, fairly close to each other. I come over here, I throw the Goomba up. No, I stop the Spiny first. Throw the Goomba up. It catches the key. Spiny goes left. You follow the Spiny all the way back to the left until you grab the POW. The issue is... then what do I do with the POW? The POW would kill all the Munchers. That might be fine, because if you get... let me think about this, because you know that all the Munchers are going to respawn if you go through the key doors. If you go through one of the key doors at the end, you come back out and you get a full respawn with the items on the left and all of the Munchers back here. That wouldn't help you get back to the left side of the bridge unless you were holding a POW and willing to spend it. Let's consider this. And let's remember to throw this guy a little further. Nope, picked that up too soon. Oops. Totally gonna despawn this again. Yeah, let's up throw him from time to time. Whoops. Nope, didn't mean to jump that. We still haven't solved the problem of how to get the POW across, though. That is still going to remain an issue. Unless we... well, let's test one thing. This is important. Let's say we move this guy plus POW. If we use the POW in conjunction with the Goom, are we able to get across without the use of the Spiny? Because if so, that's actually really quite important. Where... oh, that's way too far. Yeah, because you're able to... the thing about the Goom is that if it remains alive, you are able to just let it wake up and walk over. And so it doesn't matter if it ends up somewhere in the middle. Also, you would be able to take it through with you back to the starting location, which we'll have to think about. Anyway. Let's just move things over. I use that as a blocking piece. It's totally going to despawn me. And it does. Okay. Spiny moves across. Yeah. Well, the thing I'm going for right now is Spiny plus Goom walking across. Which would require me to kick this guy this way. You just keep on kicking him. Main issue is still, how do you move the POW? Because let's say we actually spend the POW and take out a Munchers on a bridge. You're allowed to cross the bridge at that point. But we wouldn't actually want to do that, would we? We would want to think about how to keep the POW loaded somewhere. Game audio cut out? Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Very annoying. That's the third time today, I think. We'll fix it. And yes, Glacier Wolf, that is exactly what it is. Fox, Rabbit, Cabbage across the river. Problem, notice that the title of this is Chicken, Fox, Sack of Grain. That is exactly what kind of puzzle it is. Because you do need to ferry some things back and forth. So the sequence I'm thinking about currently is this. Spiny and Goom walk over here together. We know how to set that up. We're just bad at doing it. You can use the Angoomerette to send the Spiny back to the left side. Then you use it with an up throw over here, and that grabs one key. Spiny is eventually going to come down here to grab this key, and then the POW kills the Muncher to grab the third key. The problem right now is, how do we escort the POW? Because I haven't determined yet how the POW is going to be movable to that location at all. And that's the main issue that we're dealing with here. Reading the title, whoever does that. Okay. Whoops, I did not mean to kill it. Yeah, because the thing about the POW drop is that if done by itself, it's just going to outright kill any of these guys. Once again, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, reading manuals is the thing we used to do in video games. In some ways, I kind of miss that. Turning to the appropriate page for the copyright detection string, you know. Okay, so let me show you what I'm talking about here as the intended strategy. So the idea is that we tap this. It's going to wake up and grab the key if it wakes up quickly enough, which might not do. Oh, it's actually not going to do it quickly enough. Okay. Load it on clouds. No, because the key is way off screen. So that's going to be an issue as well, is that we can't let it outspeed it. However, coming back here allows you to respawn it. Which would be good if we still had an understanding of what to do with the POW. However, using the POW allows me to cross the munchers. The main issue is that we don't want to kill the other pieces when we're doing that, because they're going to be on the ground. The Goom you can kind of do something with, because you can always just up throw it and juggle it with the POW if you want to send it across, but oops, nope, that's not what I meant. So for example, you can up throw this and then send the Goom across. In fact, you can just do that. Except the munchers are going to respawn on me. Watch. All of them. No, they're not. Because they are dead. However, you don't get anything back either because the POW has already been expended. And so you actually kind of want... Well, let me think about that. So you can do the POW juggle, but you don't want to do that until after you've done a relevant interaction with Spiny. Also, if the Spiny comes down and grabs the key, if I'm able to get back across, then the Spiny grabbing the key is not a problem, is it? Let's see. You think I got this? Well, eventually. We're still many steps away, I would say. Like, I know what some of the pieces are going to be. The juggle interaction here is probably going to be useful. The sequence of turning the Spiny around back and forth to get over this before we use the POW, that's going to be important. Main thing is that I just don't know what to do with moving the POW itself. Using the key door to kind of take an object right to left, that's also potentially going to be useful here. But yeah, first thing we should do is send the Spiny across, I think, because then we can at least take care of that one key. Whoops. Nope. Let's not just pick up items all over the place. Let's just juggle this stuff. We're not doing this in a very optimal fashion. Okay, let's trap all this stuff here. And we'll just let the Goom wake up. I feel like I needed to toss the POW ahead to kind of get it within range of where I am here. And also give the Spiny a bit of extra time as well, because if I use the POW as a blocking piece, then the Spiny doesn't run away on me like that. So the thing we're missing right now is just the POW positioning, I think. Oh, whoops. It's a bad throw. You know what? No. If we're a little quicker about the POW, and we can just turn these two around directly. Nope. Let's remember to drop it to my left, perhaps. Oops. Nope, except we lost a POW. On. Just trying to find a cleaner way to do it, where we can grab both of these right away. Execution mistakes galore doing it this way. Okay, got it. So we walk these two together. Wait. Oh, it got blocked. Oh, it got blocked on a slope. Okay, that's interesting, actually. Might be potentially useful eventually. Okay. Let's let them walk together a bit. Nope, didn't mean to do that. All these unintended kills. We'll juggle everything across. Whoops, actually I wanted to let it walk that time. Nope, hang on. Spiny deciding to walk off once again. Yeah. Too many execution errors on my part as I'm trying to at least do something intentional at some point. Anyway, let's let them walk. If you just leave this here until the Spiny's going right, we should be able to do it. And then we're going to do a soft drop over here. Then we hopefully trap the Spiny within range over here. Pow should still be in position. Great. We walk it like this. Oh, we still have the same problem, unfortunately. You know what? If I did kind of a forward throw, it totally would have landed on that block. And that would have worked. Okay, great. That's one key. We still have a major power problem here, though. Except, okay, let's go for... Oh, no, missed. Well, having a key in tow, we can now use the Goom for some different purpose. Like doing the Pow Juggle interaction that we were talking about earlier. Which would then allow me to perhaps double back here and grab the Spiny. Anyway. Theory is definitely lagging behind execution here. But we'll try to walk these over as before. Okay. Try to stop the Spiny all the way here and then do a bit of a forward-leaning throw right here. Nope, it's way off. Well, hopefully it's going to be within range when it wakes up. Great. Now we had to go for the Goom right away to stop it so we don't lose access to it the second time. Great. Not accidentally kill anything yet. Okay, no, I understand. I understand. Here's what it is. The Goom grabs one key. You go back, you respawn. You send a Spiny over. The Spiny gets a second key. The way you go back after that is by having Goomba and Spiny on the left side sorry, on the right side, walking towards the left. So you do the Goomba key first. You do the Spiny key second. But with the second Goomba having been reloaded into that location. And that's going to get you back across to the POW. Then you do the juggle interaction, probably. Thing to keep in mind is just the respawn logic on some of these elements. Whoops. Nope. Picked it up too soon. Come on. Okay. So I basically need to do this thing twice. This interaction here. We're losing the POW anyway, we don't need to worry too much about keeping it within range. At least on this run. Nope. Hang on. Reposition. Reposition. We'll let it walk on. Oh, it totally didn't go where I wanted. Okay, one jump on the Spiny is enough to get across. That's very important because now we take them both over once again. Same idea. Except this time, we leave the POW here. Then we get the Spiny key. Now this will be really important. That we let the Spiny do its thing. So that's 2 keys. Then we go back for the POW. Oh, except it's going to follow my positioning here. So I want to... Oh, no, never mind. Let's walk it back. And we'll spawn the Spiny and the POW once again. So now the question is, how do we use the POW? I feel like I wanted to block that Spiny, but... We use the POW like this. We just jump. All we do is jump. It's not a long bridge. All this time I was thinking I needed to do some... Like, why was I so stuck on thinking, how do I get the POW across the bridge when you could just jump it? Because the whole time I was thinking about the Spiny and the spin jump as the way to get across, and I was not thinking about where you could just stop the Goom in the middle of the bridge and when you would be allowed to do so, since I was thinking initially about getting all 3 pieces off to the other side. Okay. You're saying this was a very cool solution. Okay, so it's not actually necessarily a solution that you would have seen out of the different possibilities then. It's very likely I would have complicated things excessively, but hey, it works. I think the Goom is the sack of grain. The Spiny is the chicken. And the POW is the fox. It's the fox that made a mistake along the way and thought it was a box. That's what it is. So, there was a bit of a miscommunication there, and so POW showed up. It's not the way you clear checked it for the record. You might as well tell me what... I mean, since I've come up with one solution, you're totally free to spoil me on the other one, if you want. That's how we'll normally run things around here, because I do tend to find a lot of unintended solutions when people send me puzzles, so I really don't mind. You can get them all across in one go. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Because now that I've thought about jumping over to Goomba, you can just stun the Goomba and let it walk across. Like you just said. Also, sound is dead. Again. But we'll take care of it when we bring up the next thing. Zero Planes, if you're still here, we can bring in the code that you said earlier before we get further through the queue. Since it's going to be something really quick. And thank you for the follow. Let's make sure we get sound back on first, though. Also, Lulu, who just played my level, is a streamer. So I wonder if she just drew that whole thing in Endless or something. I'll have to check her VOD for it afterwards. Give me 1 second. Let's fix up the audio. Again. Okay. So yeah, we'll get back to the queue in just a moment. I just want to see what this is because it is reportedly going to be something quick, and also just to once again thank Zero Planes for the big raid that came in moments ago. So GGT Magnetic Clown Car Physics. This is a puzzle level where you have to somehow get in a glitched clown car. Oh, by Glitch Cat. Okay. Let's take a look quickly. Reach the goal in a junior clown car. Okay. So you would want to move the egg, right? You would want to move the egg by bumping it into this location, so you used a P to kill the egg, right? It looks like we need to reset. We don't want it to. I want the clown car to overlap with the P-switch, and we'll kill the egg with it. Let's do it this way. I want to see if it works. I can actually just bump the clown cars up a bit and then let them try to move towards me. And that might be an easier way to set it up. Come on. Let me just... There we go. Oh. That's fine. Then we devour the other egg and get in the clown car and we're done. Once we get in the clown car, come on. There we go. Oh, it's a glitched. Okay, okay, I see, I see. We want to kill the Yoshi eggs, don't we? Oh, I see, because the Yoshi eggs are getting back in position. Okay. Interesting. Interesting, I did not expect that. Because we killed the car and then everything respawned. We may actually have to look at this. So there's a Yoshi, there's something with a note block as well. So you kill it. Oh, look at that floating egg. And you grab the note block. So we know that we're at the 2 Yoshi limit and that the egg's not going to hatch, but that's not relevant to what we're doing here. That's something else entirely. So you actually do have to solve this room in order to get out. And that's okay, because we know that we can get through the top. But basically, you kill this. The egg, when the clown car is destroyed, floats to the right position and then drops. Now, how do we use that? We use that by then devouring this, which we've done. We know how to do that. Then hitting a note block, which does what? Donut drop does not give you anything. Okay. Oh, this probably says no egg. So we slip out. That way the egg doesn't get loaded, because if you're at the 2 Yoshi limit, then the egg... Maybe... You know what? Let's go without Yoshi. Okay. And used a one-way panel. Interesting. Very curious. And then that's just a... restart position. Okay. Yeah, the hint room seems to be operating by similarity almost, where it wants to show you used a piece of the clown car, which we know about, grab the egg with Yoshi, and then we need to get out of the 2 Yoshi limit somehow. So yeah. You know what? Let's kill Yoshi. Without getting killed by the clown car. If we get rid of Yoshi, look at that, that pops back into place. Okay. That's what happens. So we actually want to leave Yoshi alive, if we can. And grab a second P-switch to kill both of these. Or at least have both Yoshis hatched. If we have both Yoshis hatched, then we get rid of the egg problem. No, we need 2 Yoshis to hatch. That's what it is. But then do I need to change eggs, or... Oh, that doesn't matter. Okay. What? Let's bump you over here. We do not drop Yoshi off the ledge. I want to just lead these guys over, perhaps. Okay. Yeah, we need to take out this one as well. I wonder if I need to take out both of them at the same time, then. Oops. No, because we need to grab an egg with Yoshi. Yeah, we totally forgot to do that. Grab one egg. And then with one egg in tow, we kill the other one. Yeah. Okay, let's kill the other one when we can. Oops. Knew that was probably going to happen. Yeah, I mean, you know, this level is obviously not likely to stay up, so glad we're seeing it now while we're able to. Let's move everything to the right side and just let it fly over to the left, in fact. It's going to be easier to do it that way. Whoops. Okay. Yoshi should hatch once the P-switch releases the egg. Grab the other egg. Wait, no. Oh, because it killed Yoshi, egg, and clown car, that's why. You know what? Why don't we just use the on-off switch to kill some stuff as well? We don't need to use the P-switch necessarily. Okay. Okay, we got 2 Yoshis now. Now I grab the egg, right? And then now nothing spawns any further. Let's see if we can actually get in. No, we can't. Let's kill the clown car and spawn it again, but this time it should spawn without eggs. Come on, nope. Hang on. Let's just kill it this way. Okay. Except now, no car. Which is not convenient. What on earth? What do we do with no block? Previously. Well, let's take this through. See this again. So you can use the on-off blocks to kill this. If you want. What is the note block for? Okay, so we might as well read the comment, because it's not like this is going to work systematically enough for me to figure it out. But let's see, we've got 3 cars now. Interesting. I mean, it's a glitch. We're not going to get it necessarily. Let's actually check the comments here instead of on the main screen. On car with the on-off. Wrap the cars on the right. Oh, okay. That's not clear at all, actually. Eat the egg, jump on a note block. Okay, yeah. Spit egg on a note block is the bit that I didn't actually put together what the note block trigger was doing. That's the thing. So yeah, CMES, I can totally see what you meant there. That being unclear. Okay. I don't actually even know what the glitch is doing. That's the main problem that we've run into. Oh yeah, we want to eat the egg and then jump on a note block. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay. So if we spit the egg, it just winds up teleporting into the car, which does not seem helpful. Wait. Eat egg, jump on note block. Alright, 1 second here. I have to actually kind of process this. Yeah, the hint room actually is kind of incomprehensible. That's true. So Yoshi's going to hatch. And cars both on the right side. Then you do the note block thing, right? And what on earth is the P-switch for? Oh, because... I'm actually still not clear on it. Now you've got 2 Yoshis. Oh, you have to eat the egg, okay. Whoa, nope, we lost one. Hang on. Spitting a Yoshi egg on a note. Oh, I see. The egg lands on top of the note block, not yourself. Alright, alright. Trying to figure out why that would make sense. Whoops. Okay. Here we are. Okay. So now we spit. Ah, okay. Now that's a happy car. That is a happy car. And then we get in. Okay, I didn't actually know in the end what was triggering what, like, because there is... I mean, I don't know the nature of the glitch, that's the main thing. So somebody will have to explain that to me if you know what was going on. Or we could just ask GlitchCat. Anyways, thank you people in queue, especially for waiting through that so we could take a brief diversion. I know we were kind of going off queue, but I was kind of curious, so... Interesting that this has stayed up since January 2021, while much less glitchy levels have been deleted all over the place by Nintendo. I mean, do leave this up, like, nobody report this or anything, but kind of curious that this would not be picked up when it's very much the kind of thing that, if it actually impeded you from clearing a level, would be stomped on for sure, so. Anyway, thank you for the GGT, Luca. Let's take a look at Meg. And then after that, we'll see if we can get through the rest. It's going to be Fabiotics. Oh, we didn't actually clear Fabiotics, did we? Forgot to mark that as a win. So now let me do that on the bot itself. And, yeah, it seems as we generally don't have very nice things to say about Nintendo's aggressive deletions. Because most of the really good makers I know have been hit by that at least once. Alright, let's scroll down. Let's see what we have. And thank you for the follow. I'd go quite a ways back. Oh yes. What's wrong with you, Mang? That is something that has been unfinished business for me for a long time. 2.5% world record by Luca. This is the one where you have to take the propeller under the screen. And for some reason, when I played this over 2 years ago, I just couldn't get it. We'll see if we do any better today and finally tick this one off the list. Okay. Okay, that laughs at you, so does this. So you just need to go way off screen and then slide up, right? Unless you are supposed to, like, do a wall slide. Where you burst at the very end of the wall slide as you drop off. Yeah, I can see why I never got past the first jump on this. Like, it is something to do with understanding how far you're allowed to go off screen, but... like, off the bottom. Wow, that's such a quick drop on that, too. Well, because I'm not holding jump, that's why. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Because if I... like, the idea is that I want to kind of hit my head on the bottom of the red blocks, perhaps. And you just spam to jump like that. Or at least do like a double. Because the idea is that the first burst should kind of knock my head against the bottom of the red block, and then the second jump after that will take me up. So it's a double tap, except we need to be careful about the landing here. Okay, I see, I see. Zedbot, you just uploaded the latest version of a level concept you're tinkering with. Yeah, hopefully we can get to you quickly enough for you to stay. Okay, so it is basically a double tap. Maybe. Or even a single tap. It's just a matter of timing. Like, you need to fall off the screen and go. Okay. Okay, well, you don't actually need to go that far under, in fact. So basically, right as you cross the screen boundary, you go. Alright, there we go. 3 bursts. Nope, you need to hit each one here. Then that's going to be checkpoint after that. So yeah, right as you cross, you press. That's what it is. Nope. Yeah, Zedbot, you can hang out all night. That's great. I enjoy running the stream long, it's just that sometimes past a certain point on my stream, I'm kind of potentially on call, and there have been emergencies where I've had to leave, but we will hopefully not run into that today. Oops. We should have wall jumped, actually. There is even a clearly marked wall jump location on the left side, it's just that we didn't use it earlier, and so I neglected it. There we go. Nope. Should kind of hang out in the middle. Okay. Nope. And yeah, you kind of need to nail all 3 in that segment before you get to the flag. Yeah, when I played this originally, I did not get past the first jump. I didn't understand what the death detection was going to be located at, but basically as soon as you cross, as I was saying, that gets you within a safety range. Whoops. Except, of course, you need to not miss the first one. We should be at checkpoint before too long. Okay. Okay, wall jump saved me there. And then wouldn't be a Mang level without a side bounce like that. Where we're going to get projected by the bully to cover enough distance. Whoops. We want to move up towards the bully to get that bounce, and then we wall jump over here. There we go. Whoops. Bully booty bounce. Yep, pretty much. That's exactly what we're doing. Okay, there we go. Nope. Oh, we are supposed to hit that, okay. And then miss. Yeah, you are supposed to take a hit there, it looks like. Or at least it doesn't punish you for doing so. I think it is part of the required path, looking at it. But... Okay, here we go. Whoops. Okay, we'll just land. We can reposition all we like. And through we go. Alright, what's this all about? Oh, it's just this. Whoops. Needed to double tap it, and that's the flag. That's the flag already. Okay, that's quick. Well, no wonder you found it bizarre that this was the one level I hadn't cleared. Okay, there we go. And then, whoop. We should go down to right side, of course, and crossing that fall. Oops. Well, let's not get too complacent about it. Let's not assume that the flagpole screen is going to be trivial. No, we need to burst up towards it. Make sure we have full charges. And then we are getting another raid from Death Despise. Was I aware that Death Despise had a live stream? I don't know if I was, in fact. Death Despise is a maker we have known for a very long time. Probably putting together something musical. Whoa. So, thank you for bringing your crowd over. I hope the stream was good on your end. SM Piano, welcome as well. Whoops. Just kind of stream whenever the spirit grabs you. I hope the spirit didn't grab you too hard today. Okay. Let's hop over here. And boom. Oh, we totally missed it. Yeah, because you totally are supposed to take damage there to just kind of fall off the ledge with enough distance to grab the propeller. Anyway, let's drop down. Whoops. Too many bursts here. Luckily that was recovered. Here we go. That's the clear. Okay, finally got this monkey off our back. We didn't really answer the operative question here, though, which is, what is wrong with you, Ming? Regardless, thank you for the GGs. That is a win. Luca, if I'm not mistaken, we are doing a quick little secret hunt in yours. And we'll tag in the other 3 levels afterwards. Right, because we were missing the key in this one when we played it last. Or go for the latest one. Yeah, okay. Yes. So, yeah, because there was a key and there was the boom boom gate at the end. If I recall. And, yeah, Derbashad Visser, since we have cleared this previously, but since we're doing a bit of a secrets hunt in it anyway, it will probably take long enough that you'll get bumped. I'm kind of concerned about the length of your clear check, but maybe it's just many checkpoints in your levels or something. Okay, let's not play this like Loops and Snoop. Let's actually remember to jump on the beat, or rather on the end of the beat. Okay. And we want to keep our eye out for some kind of key location. Whoops, that was bad timing. Don't know if it's going to be... Oh, you know what? There was definitely a question block that I failed to hit that was at the checkpoint, perhaps, right? Because there was definitely one question block that I was looking at that I believe was on one of the checkpoint flags where I just had no idea what to do with it. And next one. No, next one after this. Okay. Yeah, let me know if the sound is doing anything glitchy. It's unfortunate that we had so many issues with it today. Nope. I remembered that I needed to compensate for that one, but I just didn't manage to get it, so... Yeah, sound is totally glitching. Thanks for letting me know again. You can hear the stomp even when there's no sound. That's interesting. Maybe it's a screen shake doing something synesthetic. Anyway, let's go back. I sped through the later rooms in this so quickly too that I didn't look at them carefully for any kind of key at all, so... It's probably quite a lot we can do to rethink this. Okay, there we go. Oh, nope. Up pipe's going to get me in trouble here. Also because, as I noted many times when I last played this, whenever you are ascending, you need to buy yourself a little extra time since you're going to be landing sooner than expected. Whoops. So that was a bit of a miscalculation when I needed to go earlier. Okay. Saved by half the donut. Whoops. But yeah, I would say the prime suspect would be, if I'm remembering this correctly, that block on checkpoint 2 that was unaccounted for. At least among elements that I can remember. There might be something else going on. Yeah. Keep running into this wall. There we go. Nope. That was off my pattern. There we go. Kind of nice of a stun lock to cut my forward momentum there. That was actually useful. Oops. That's an unusual mistake. Nope. Okay. Let's see here. We'll pop through. Let's wait. Next cycle. Nope. Thrown off once again. Anyway, we've been quite close to checkpoint 1, it seems. Whoops. Nope. Just needed to make it through that icicle. Also, this totally looks like... It's just a pareidolia talking, but, you know, it totally looks like two eyes and an arrow-shaped nose. Very difficult to unsee once you do see it. Start thinking of those as little creatures that you're jumping on. Like the head of the ostrich boss in... Not the ostrich boss, the vulture boss in Donkey Kong Country, who's just decided to peek into the level. Oh, it's a penguin face, okay. I was definitely thinking of the vulture boss in Donkey Kong Country. For some reason. Probably the neck. Whoops. Okay, let's realign. There we go, that was a close call. That was way off beat. Nope. Didn't read that accurately at all. How did I not notice that the whole time I played this level previously? Probably because I was still trying to time everything accurately. Okay. Here we go. Okay, let's wait for the next cycle. Bad landing. Was that a speed strat? I didn't think it was. I'll take it though. Anyway. There we go. Once again, very grateful for the stoppage. Oh, I finally skipped the bullet. Okay. After I was advised to do so previously. Nope. Can't just shorten any of those jumps on a whim. I think this is not actually going better for me than it did last time, but we'll try to do this somewhat quickly. If I can't get past checkpoints very soon, though, Luca, we may bypass it for now simply because I have gotten to standard clear before, and we do still have some people waiting. But we'll try to push on to at least have a chance to hunt for the key. Which I think is supposed to be a key. Whoop, no. Hesitated there. Yeah, because I may have to try it on a more dedicated catch-up stream instead. We'll try it. I was hoping I would do better in the first section after familiarizing myself with this level, but let's see here. Okay, that went smoothly. Next cycle. Here we go. Okay, it's this block here that I strongly suspect is a key, but we don't know how to do it. It might not be, but particularly because this is only checkpoint 1, and so if you have a key death after checkpoint 2, then you're in big trouble. But on the other hand, that might be the challenge, is to one-shot past checkpoint 2. That would not be my assumption, though. My assumption would be probably the likeliest candidate for the key would be after CP2, but yeah, because I don't see a way to hit the question block at all, unless I were able to take damage about Muncher. Whoa, bad idea. That's okay, we're at checkpoint. Nope, bad idea. Oh, it's just a dev star, okay. That makes sense. Anyway, let's properly Wait. Nope. However, notice that you don't know where the white skull goes after it sinks. So let's say we go back here and we wait. No, it's not going to go fast enough to ever come up this way and give me an extra boost, is it? Because I don't know where that track curves. For all I know, it could actually raise the skulls over here, and they would just pop out in this location. Like, if I were actually trying to get the question block, that's the thing I would suspect. But that seems a little too opaque to actually be the case. Whoa, that's once again a platform I have to get off instantly. Let's remember that. Yeah, the white skull wouldn't last long enough for that long a wait. That's something I had considered. Also, it just doesn't pick up enough speed to sail that far off a track without a track being visible to me in that area. So... okay, through we go. Okay, well, there's this guy here, but it does almost look reachable, doesn't it? No, one up, okay. Maybe we have seen that before, in fact. Oops. Bit of a long way back there, but we'll make it happen. Oops. Yeah, that was just actually just the last little bit before continuing. I remember I did final sections really quickly last time, which is probably why I was missing the key. Just from not actually looking at anything carefully. Nope. You feel like the second section is harder than the third? Well, I mean, that was certainly my experience last time. I remember I blew through most of the third section rather smoothly. Nope, bad landing. Whoops. Yeah, the icicle drop near the end of this section takes some getting used to for sure, but that was the only thing. Well, not the only thing, but that was the main stopping point last time. Why am I suddenly doing so badly on this jump? Whoops. Yeah, no. Going a bit impulsively. Let's focus here and try to recover our previous method. What's making all of that racket off screen? It is a stun lock, so it is sledges. They're kind of being forced into the stomp pattern. Because Thwomps don't do a global stun lock the way that these guys do. Whoops. Shouldn't have had too much trouble with this pattern. Anyway, let's try it again. Nope. Name of this level is ground bond, pound pond. Okay, here we go. Nope. Went off of my usual pattern there. Had to do a little adjustment. Nearly missed a wall. I like the way that's timed. Nope. Landed too early that time, I think. I think I had one-shot that room previously, which is why I wasn't concerned about it. Nope. Oh, yeah. That was almost well positioned for me to get back on the icicles. But the icicles would have fallen again before the donuts came up, I think. Anyway, let's try it again. Alright. Nope, just overshot with the conveyor again. Nope, hang on. Starting to lose track of part of the pattern I'm in. Okay, here we go. Nope. Needed to go higher in that jump so we could do the wall slide. I was concerned that it was going too slowly. Nope. Hit the ceiling. Yeah. Losing track here. Partly because I'm already thinking ahead to other rooms and not paying enough attention to this one. Same mistake. We'll fix it. Toadette getting the jitters there. Nope. Short jumps are not going to be a good idea here. The whole point is to stay in the air long enough to kind of alternate onto Pete while making a safe landing. Whoop. Hesitated halfway once again. I actually do feel like I'm doing worse than I was last time, but... There we go. Nope. Couple of bad landings. Okay. Through here. And forward. Okay, nice and high against a wall. There we go. Whoa, I did not expect to just spill past that. It was such a clean landing previously. The skull room turned out really hard. Maybe so. Nope. Once again, just got thrown off my usual path. I don't think it's unusually hard. I think it's just that there are a lot of things that can kind of trick you out mentally here that are not difficult to execute, but are easy to make mistakes on if you get even a little bit distracted from the plan. Because you just need to be very attentive to the chomp timings at any given time. There we go. Wow, nearly missed a door there, but we caught it without the aid of the wall, no less. Anyway, through we go. Now we need to do that key search, right? Anyway, here's one of the best mechanics in the game. Oh, yellow pipe on the top left, okay. That's very well camouflaged. That's all it was. Bonus room. I totally didn't look at that muncher on my way there. Okay, we know how to do this. Yeah, if I hit one icicle at a time, this is much easier. It was a theoretical first try. Like so many things in this game. Nope, once again, I wasn't intending to go to the muncher that time, it's just that I didn't expect to slide over both icicles. I thought I was able to jump off one and onto the other. So I got thrown off a little bit. You can hit both and it still works, yeah, but it doesn't feel as safe. So, I'd rather have a little bit of insurance. As you can see, that was not intentional. Yeah, because I sped through this room so quickly the last time around that I didn't even think to look for the pipe. Now that I know there is a secret, right, then this is a really natural place for your eyes to wander and check, so. Oh, whoops. Tried to make the piranhas from previous room, they're turning into vines. Yes! The piranha drop. So it's interesting that you say that, Luca, because the... one moment, please. Okay, sorry about the interruption. We'll see if we can continue. I was in the middle of saying something just now. What was it? Oh yeah, let's refresh the vines. Yeah, the thing I was about to say was that when I used this mechanic for 4YMM, I had a similar kind of transformation cutscene thing in mind, but for entity reasons I had to scale it back quite a bit. I noticed how spawning through the pipe again also completely wrecks my camera position. That was unexpected. Oh, there we go. Oh, because I didn't spawn from checkpoint. Yeah, that's why. Oh, no. Okay. You can only see this pipe spawning from checkpoint. Yeah, that would... I mean, I know I died at that location at least once the previous run, but that would definitely explain something as well. In terms of why I would have missed it previously. Wow, Boom Boom deciding to have a swing on the claw, that was a little unusual. Well, so much for the first try. Nope. Yeah, here we go. Whoops. It was going so well. And I was trying to avoid taking out both icicles that time, and that was kind of a self-inflicted problem. Nope, trying to escape to the donuts, that did not work. I should have tried to escape to Boom Boom, actually, since he's lower down. The path to the top was avoiding an SD lock, so you thought had a secret there, yeah. Good enough. Well, now we're hitting the other muncher. Since I bumped my head on the pipe. And hey, we even managed to take long enough to get their Bescheidwisser's clear check out of the way, apparently. And yeah, we're just about to wrap up with this. I hope, depending on how many times we run into the muncher after defeating the boss. And of course, we still need to get out of this third section of the level after that, so don't get too complacent here. Clear check isn't a problem. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's some kind of concept revision. Nope. Landing too soon. And yeah, Boom Boom starts swinging, that's a problem. Nope. And to think we nearly got him so quickly. Oops. Okay, saved by the donut. Thankfully. Nope. Need a bit more momentum if I'm trying to get to Boom Boom in an emergency. Okay, back we go. I was hoping I would only drop the right side icicle that time, because that would have solved the problem. Maybe. Nope, stayed on too long before jumping. Well, we got our best attempts at that in early. And it's been a fiasco ever since. Nope. Boom Boom was probably within reach that time, but... Anyway, let's fix it. Okay, here we go. Okay, I couldn't see where I was going. That was maybe part of the problem. I should have dropped down low. And we need to get the key again, so... Let's just reset this room next time we do that. It'll be easier, visibility-wise. So yeah, surviving after him is a problem. At least the mechanisms still work from the respawn point. Okay. Okay, let's drop. Let's reset this, in fact. Then... Yes, Ninja, welcome. And then we need to reset, okay. Took too long to get to the mines. Nope. Didn't read that one-way panel at all. And then we do have to fight Boom Boom a second time. Not a second time, another time. Okay, let's try it again. No, we forgot Boom Boom. Have to fight him first. Before bumping our head on any more one-way panels. Maybe look at the other rooms first to get it in memory. I was thinking about that. But then you'd know I would just blunder into accidentally getting to clear. Let's make at least one key run first, and then we'll see how concerned I am. Oh, no. Because right now, cleanly getting past Boom Boom is the bigger problem. Going back here, resetting the camera. Nope. Well, that near first try is looking quite distant right now. Nope. Just landing too soon on these. I'm actually jumping towards Boom Boom too early, that's the issue. And it's throwing off the rest of the timing after that. Nope. Once again, didn't expect to step on both icicles. If his claw position was just slightly different, that would have actually hit. Even if you step on both icicles, you get time for another jump. Yeah, but it throws off my expectations. Whoops. My reaction time is not great when things do not go as planned. Nope. Once again, I had to react to the fact that I stepped in the center and just reacted poorly. Anyway, I just need to recreate the magic that we had in the early attempts. Particularly with the claw swing, I don't want to be guessing with that. Nope. Didn't even make it to the muncher this time. Oh yeah, hitting the flagpole, I forgot about that. Or rather, trying to skip over the flagpole. The claw swing was in a poor position that time. Here I was in the early attempts against Boom Boom thinking, oh, this guy's going to be easy. We'll be out of here in no time. Nope, bumped into the pipe again. It was such a nice save earlier to the donuts on the left, too. That was a very unfortunate attempt to lose. Nope. It's not just a muncher, it's also the top pipe that is running me into it. Just lots of room to make mistakes. Okay, there we go. Did I? Oh, wait, I didn't kill him. Hang on. I'm so proud of myself for making it up that pipe so cleanly. Hang on. Yeah, once again, I'm sort of mentally planning for changing between icicles already when I'm mid-jump, and then when I've already jumped, I notice that I activated both icicles at once, and so that's why the reaction time to that is so poor. Making my moves on the assumption that I will only hit one icicle. Nope. You were very confused? Well, you're not the only one. Okay. Nope. Okay, let's scout ahead. I'm now concerned enough. Whoops. Okay, let's not scout ahead. Whatever. We should actually practice this, because I'm now concerned enough about the number of mishaps we've had after killing Boom Boom that this might actually matter. So you get through here, this is... Oh yeah, there's more. That's right. Hang on. Yeah, lots of room for mistakes, in fact, even after you beat Boom Boom. We should practice this. Also just to take a break from Boom Boom. Nope. And then we need to reset this. Okay. Let's just fight Boom Boom since we're here. We lose, we lose. But we should actually practice the fire room. We are. Nope. Shortened that jump when I was trying to set up, and that's just my timing. That was not a good idea. Hang on. We will need to practice it. I have to say, I was not expecting probably the most time-consuming level today to be the one that I had already finished. That's what hard modes are. And with a minor adjustment like this one, whoops. Just one extra room that we needed to slip in. Getting pretty sloppy. Whoops. Jumping off vines has been a problem for me lately in many levels. I don't know what it is. Whoops. Yeah, we do have to review this. See, I never really properly learned the third section simply because we blew through it blindly so well. And so a lot of the potential mistakes are completely new to me. Whoops. Seems to be the theme of the section after CP2 that we just got our best attempts in early. Nope. Fortunately, once you have the height restriction there, waiting for the donut to respawn becomes a problem. Yeah, I almost saved it, but not quite. That was dangerous. Nope. That's okay, let's just go for Boom Boom. We're taking too long with this at this point, but... Let's not exit. I was trying not to exit, but then I just hit my head on the pipe. Hey, I actually managed to get there without stun lock at all. That's new. Nope. Died in just about every possible spot after Boom Boom. In that room. In his room. Whoops. Like I said. The Boom Boom Doom room. Okay, skipping over with the claw entirely seems to be the answer there. Let's reload this, and let's see where we choke this time. I didn't mean to choke that soon. I was hoping we would get at least a little further. That's probably the first time I've ever hit that one. That muncher that you probably just put in for decoration. There we go. The key is a very heavy burden. It's been weighing us down quite a bit. Okay, let's see how we do. Okay, focus. Delaying it a bit. Let's not talk while I'm on a donut block, perhaps. But I'll explain this after. No, I was trying to offset my timing. So instead of doing it right on the end of the beat, it's kind of like on a triplet. Just to open up a little more space after my landing. Okay, that attempt was too fancy to let go to waste. Because that's one of the only times, that's the only time that I've ever gotten to save from the falling icicle back onto the claw. Whoa. I was trying to adjust and then I just faced the wrong way. I'm dying to literally every possible spot. No. Yeah, that's why I'm not too fond of going directly, because Boom Boom is too high on the claw when he springs back up. Nope. I could have gone for the icicle that time, I think, except I was still within falling range of it. One moment. Totally threw up my rhythm. Having to deal with chat. No, I was trying to get the claw swing over to the left side that time to skip the icicle because we had done it before. That was not wise. We could be here for some time. Yeah. What was that claw position? That was really not great, but let's reset this so I can actually see. Nope. Yeah, if I want to get out of that, I need to loop around the top left. Give it Luigi? Yeah, we'll do that.
Oh yeah.
You promise the secret is worth it. The secret is always worth it. Luigi will take effect on the next attempt because, as you know, Zedbot, there will almost certainly be a next attempt. Nope. Oh, whoops. That was embarrassing. Let's do this again. Make sure I inspect it really well. We'll have to remember that when I get there. Okay. Here we go. No comment. Okay. So we're getting a key a lot more often now. dying in some ways that you wouldn't necessarily have thought possible. Yeah, vine climbs have been giving me trouble lately. That looks really dangerous. Next cycle. Okay, let's see what's going on in this room. Okay, we need to not hit the flag. Oh, yeah. No, but we know that the area under the donut block is safe. Okay. Inspect it carefully. Well, there are clearly pipes that are showering me down below. I wonder if we can enter those. So we can check the pipes or the central section, I guess. Nope. There are two pipes, in fact. We know that because they both spat coins. I'm trying to see how I can enter them. Oh, there are three pipes. Okay. Oh, there's no stun lock in this room. Okay, I noticed that belatedly because I have every reason to believe there should be a stun lock here, and there isn't. And then... Can we do anything but the ear? Not really. What about up here? Anyway. There we go. Gotta get that cat paw. Now is that everything? Let's see. Nice camera position on this too. Oh, I see now why there's a trampoline on top. Just to mess things up a little more. Anyway. Oh. There is a block under the bumper on the top right, but I think I hit that last time, so we've seen it. Thank you for the GGs. Let's move on. Yeah, Dervish Adversary, if we have to bump you back a spot, that's fine. We can do that. We will rotate you back as necessary. Tub and Chub, let's take a look. Chris Sapp, or however you pronounce your name, we have been closed for a while, unfortunately. I'm already staying well past what I intended, but levels have been great today, so hopefully we can catch you next time. There were more details, but I got the most important things. Oh, Seesaw Garden. Tub. I don't know if I will be able to stay long enough to look at this very thoroughly today. I know there was another one that you had tried to submit last time, and we could potentially look at that one instead. Because this one is going to take me quite a while just to recover my previous position. I mean, we can do it if you really want to see it, but I'm unlikely to really progress past where we were previously. So anyway, Tub and Chub, let me know if you have a particular preference. I know you were trying to send me this one last time. Yeah, that might be a better fit for today's stream simply because we are running so far back, and the longer we go, the higher the risk of having to cut off, so. One Screen Puzzler, Yoshi Dilemma. Well, what is Yoshi's Dilemma? Let's see. Okay, 3 one-ups outside of the pipe, plus we need some way to get rid of the thwomp. Well, the thwomp just drops, so that should not be too much of an issue, so. Okay, we got Yoshi. The objective is to get through the pipe on the right side. The question block might be something we potentially activate. It looks like it's likely going to spawn a bomb that would get rid of both the block as well as the hard block on the left. One way to potentially do that, and of course part of that depends on whether the question block contains a vine that would respawn into position if you are going back and forth, but let's see what's in here. Spike ball. Oh, and we can take the spike ball with us. That's one way to hit the question block. If we eventually get there. We can also bounce it back, but it seems like we probably want an on-off switch. Okay, that's going to be a down thwomp. It's important to know. Yoshi get up top? Yes, he can, and he can displace the thwomp doing that. Which is important because if the thwomp goes down, that will likely be important, but we don't know how just yet. Snake block pathway, we need to find out where it goes. It's likely going to release the Muncher down below, but we need to see. It does not. It releases this slot here and puts the Muncher here. Don't know what that's about. Notice that we can hit the on-off switch. Well, I mean, I can't dismount into it, but we can also... there's no point to hit it with a spike ball, but we can get down there and use Yoshi to grab fire with the burner, because that allows me to blow up the bomb on the left side. And that's why we need to put the thwomp here, so we can drop it and open fire. Problem is that the Muncher is currently in the way. If the Muncher and the thwomp were not in the way, we might have still had a problem with the snake block here, so... I'm not quite sure, but I think the idea will be to drop the thwomp, make sure the Muncher is not in that location, and then shoot fire over to the left. Now, that leads me to wonder about the red block underneath the bomb. Red block underneath the bomb is there because we need to switch to state 2 off in order to get out the door. And I probably should retain spike balls somehow then. If we toggle the on-off switch, the conveyor is going to go right. It can probably keep the spike ball in position, so if we spin the spike ball in that position, it will bounce back and forth where it hits the trampoline but then goes left to right on the conveyor. And so maybe we should do that, because that will allow me to keep the spike ball alive while we grab fire. The problem right now is the muncher. And also that I don't know what the P is useful for, but the P is probably going to fix my muncher problem. Let's just make sure things work the way I expect. They don't. Yeah, I was hoping the spike ball would behave a little differently. Possibly. Then the P is going to work as some kind of blocking piece. No, the P stops the conveyor, of course. And then stopping the conveyor isn't going to help me there either, because then the spike ball just rolls its way over. Okay. So, the whole snake block plus muncher thing, that's probably the thing to fix right now. Yeah, so the bomb blows that up. Do we necessarily want the bomb to blow that up? I think we have to. But basically, I want some way to switch from the spike ball to the fire. Because then we can get a clear path off the thwomp to ignite the bomb on the left side. But until we figure out how to preserve the spike ball, we can't really do too much with that. Spike balls get trapped in stasis when you use slopes. And possibly the spike ball can just kind of hit an equilibrium. Where it's trying to roll in one direction. Actually, no. I wonder. If you spit the spike ball this way, does its forward direction match the leftward conveyor momentum? It does, kind of. But that's not going to be good enough. Could potentially use the P as a blocking piece, but I think we'd still smash into it at this speed. Yeah. Not gonna be fast enough. But anyway, let me show you. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to show. Now that's interesting. That it would be possible to drop Yoshi in that location. And then if I were to hit the on-off switch from here, let's see what that does to his position, just to get a sense. Because Yoshi's damage speed is possibly critical here. Oh, okay, that just launches him, and that would just kill him, I think. No, it doesn't, because it doesn't collide. Yoshi is just detected as one tile. I still feel like it would have been possible to get the spike ball to land in that location and stay, but we'll think about it. Anyway. So far we don't really know what to do with the P-switch. The whole snake block segment seems like it's supposed to set up some kind of drop. Oh yeah, we need to display some. Like some kind of object drop where we break it on top of the snake block and let it fall below. Other than the mantra, I mean. Well, let's see. If I spit this, it goes right, and we'll see what kind of momentum correction it does. You do kind of a soft drop with it. Nope, because it will fall. Yeah, so this, because of the semi-solid, is going to be a one-way gate. Which means that we have to get out of there with Yoshi plus Spike Ball in the end after everything is done. So currently the main thing is just how do we switch from Spike Ball to Fire and then re-obtain the Spike Ball after that. That seems to be the sequence. And we don't have a good way to set it up at the moment. But I don't know how to use the P-switch yet, which is a big issue because, well, let's see, it's going to affect the conveyor. I'm just trying to see if that would apply to anything else. The thing about the P-switch is that potentially, well, I mean, we don't know what's in a note block yet. We could potentially be using the note block to... Oh no, we know what's in it. It's the bomb. Okay. Which is interesting because... let's just drive. Why have I got to announce in the title that the queue is closed so people are less liable to come here asking to add to the queue only to be disappointed and be turned away. Fairly simple courtesy, we would hope. And yep. I mean, if you haven't seen that before, you certainly haven't been watching Mario Maker for very long. So let's let that blow up. And let's see. And it's alright, Der Bescheidwisser, we can be amused at letting this individual embarrass themselves. Oh, Electric Dude, you can do that too, but that works too. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. No, Electric Dude, it's okay. I honestly didn't care either way. Let's see. Flop is going to come down. So, the conveyor definitely has something to do with it. But I'm wondering if maybe we can have some kind of like I don't see anything that the P-switch affects other than the conveyor belt in terms of pressing the P-switch. So that's leading me to think that the P-switch might be used for some other purpose, like a blocking piece or a pushing piece. And we'll have to see what that is. Because certainly the Thwomp would be able to do a remote activation on a P if needed. And Yoshi would be able to go through to the right side for sure. Because I'm looking at the snake block. The snake block has to be activated after you've ignited the bomb, otherwise the Muncher blocks this shot. But then the point of activating the snake block is to do some kind of object drop. So for example, you park an object over here, Oh, but everything would drop towards the semi-solid anyway and kind of walk off this side. So there's definitely something that can be placed in such a way that you would be able to do some kind of repositioning trick here. Like, it would have to be some kind of moving object. It could be damaged Yoshi, for instance. Tub and Show, I know they don't stop on walls. Do they actually not stop on Munchers in this style? I'd forgotten that. Because I thought they did. Oh yeah, no, in general they just travel in Super Mario World. We've been playing too much the other style recently, perhaps. Yeah, no, we've seen it hundreds of times. Which also kind of indicates to me that the Falling Thwomp is likely going to be something like a P activation. Not that, obviously. But we should be thinking primarily about how a spike ball could potentially remain in position. Oops. Now, why would you want to do that? Yoshi would remain in position. Already had the bomb drop over here. And Muncher is going to go down over there. But then the Muncher would prevent anything from running off here if you were to load it in this position. So the question is, what is the snake block even for then? With this whole one-way panel setup, let's see. So far I've been assuming that you do pick up the spike ball because that's the only object I can think of that will get me through the ending. We just don't know how to preserve it. I mean, we can kick this guy, move him down. If we were to move the Thwomp down, that still doesn't really accomplish anything for me. We could, however, try to maybe drop a P on top of the Thwomp, because then that would restrict its position even further. Why would we do that? No particular reason. Yeah, currently I'm just mostly trying to think about whether there is something that would allow me to manipulate the trampoline down below. I mean, the other thing that could be done, like if you watch the momentum here, it's going to reverse whenever it hits the spring. Let's tap the on off again and see what presents itself. So you can open the gate. Now once again, let's see this. Yeah, so that's going to deflect. But what if you spat it from the other end? I mean, not like that, obviously. It would have to go under. Because I think I might actually sustain it. Let's try it. I still don't see what the whole snake block muncher thing up top is doing. Okay. Was there a particular reason? I'll probably do this without the thwomp up, but let's take a look at this anyhow. Oh yeah, because you need to move him out of the way for this gate. Nope, too far. I was hoping to do a drop firing from this position such that you would just have the spike ball nestled there on a more permanent basis. Probably something additional we can do, given that we don't really know what's going on with the E-switch thus far. Okay, here we are. Okay. I'm kind of wondering if the P switch would work as a blocking piece for the spike ball, but I don't think it does. We would have seen it. Here we go. No. Maybe we blocked it with it. But then it would just smash against a P, just like it smashes against any other object. Which is something we can confirm. Maybe I shouldn't just hit that automatically every time. Might be a better solution to dealing with it. Oh, also, I guess in order to manipulate the P, I would need to... Well, first of all, let's make sure the spike ball actually does break. It does, of course. Well then. So I'm just looking at the conveyor speed here and wondering what alternatives there could be, because really the only thing I can think of is that somehow this conveyor trampoline setup has to be dealt with in such a way that the spike ball remains alive. I mean, it has to remain alive. We just don't see any other recourse after that. Well, here's one thing we're going to do then. How about we... You know, it remains alive long enough that spike ball, that I wonder if it's possible to spit it and then attend to some other bit of business quickly and then drop her back in. And so we'll see. Nope. Well, let's try to bomb ignition just to... Whoops. Never mind. Yeah, we're basically doing the first step on autopilot, and I don't know if that's a good idea necessarily. Well, let's try this. Let's go fire, just to see what's happening here. Except I can't do that. Yeah, given that Yoshi in the original Super Mario World was afraid of entering ghost houses and castles, I guess that's the same for these one-tile corridors with low ceilings. One can certainly get a little bit neurotic about that, perhaps. Yeah, because that does travel. Blows up. It's possible that I just have to take the bomb through with me. I don't know which blocks are going to respawn, you see, so... For example, let's say I go through here, and go back. Well, I mean, at this stage I can't actually grab the bomb because Yoshi does swallow them instantaneously. So that's not going to be it. Like, you definitely need something in Yoshi's mouth to get out, and looks very much like it is supposed to be the spike ball. Yeah, Tub and Chub, we may have to continue this one. Simply because I am running so late at this point that I don't know if we'll really be able to make that much progress. That's interesting. Let's take a look at that again. Okay, so it was stationed there. Well, reduce that. Yeah, I need some I can probably solve this without too much trouble on a good day, but I think some of the fatigue is beginning to set in, so we have to return to it. This will be, I mean, it's noticeably simpler than the other one. There's definitely something critical that I haven't quite caught on to yet. But if we do another puzzle special stream, I will definitely make at least one of these a priority. Yeah, pretty short puzzle, but hard to see a solution. Yeah, I can see that. It's just a matter of kind of experimenting with these missing steps, like what to do with the spike ball. I think I understand the overall structure of it. I don't think there are any major surprises there. It's just that there are some elements I don't know how to use yet. And given that the spike ball is the open question, it stands to reason that some of those interactions I haven't tried are going to be pertinent to that. Rashad Visser, thank you for your extreme patience. You've been here for hours doing your clear check. Let's do it. It requires me to have a second controller, but I can still play it alone. Okay. Ah, I see. So that's why it requires rigorous testing. Yeah, so which level is it? I do have a second controller. I in fact switched controllers at the beginning of this stream. So this is Luigi got hit by a bus, is that it? Yep. Oh yes, because you just clear checked it. That's right. Use a second controller to get Luigi and he needs no inputs to clear this. Okay, so we go play together, right? And then we'll do that. Just let the Pro Controller sit. Now this will be interesting. Okay, so he needs no inputs, but I can push him, I can jump on him. I mean, you can tell that I just don't really play co-op very much. Arrow to get out of there. It looks like P-Balloon on top of the bomb might be interesting. Carry him, it's important. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. See, that's how you can tell I never play multiplayer. Alright, that's fine. Now that's interesting. We can squish him over here. Well, he can block positions, that's potentially interesting. I can also stand on top of him. Okay, let's go. I can also use the spring to position him over on the other side, perhaps. Whoops. You know what? I can footstool over him as well. Learning a lot of these new mechanics on the fly. Door on the bottom right now, that's interesting. I guess that's the... not necessarily the exit because the pipe is rather conspicuously here. Let's examine some of these other locations. Okay. Why don't I just throw him? Or up throw like this. Yeah, this kind of thinking is going to take some adjustment. The fact that I can activate donut blocks using him. Just being a player, of course. Whoops. The P-Balloon is dev stuff, okay. Let's see what's on the other side here. Oh, okay, so we don't actually need to pay attention to that. What? That was a bad idea. Oops. Just learning the rules of co-op. Maybe half the battle here. Oops. Hang on. Footstool again. Yeah. Okay. Down. Nope. Anyway, spring up. And it loses that trampoline, but then another one comes through the pipe, which is important. We can kind of bump him. I want to fall into the abyss, though. Well, we haven't really gotten a good look at the next room. Yeah, interesting. The P-switch. Nope. Same idea here. He's gonna bubble over. I might as well just let him. Whoops. Does seem rather suspicious. No. Oh, and I pulled it for no reason. We'll see. It's kind of like learning a new game here. Just trying to grasp the multiplayer rules and seeing how this fares is. Viewer content. Let's. Oh yeah, same thing idea here. Whoop. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Throwing him always has the same velocity. Let's see. Well, potentially I'm able to take a spring over next side. Probably not going to make much headway here. Nope, I think so. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, this is my first time kind of seeing this kind of concept with a second player character being used as a puzzle piece. We can try to get him to claw here. Nope. One-way panel is rather specifically preventing that. Okay. Okay. I haven't seen much of what is going on the top left here. Switch activation would obviously give me this block. It would also release the yellow block, which would perhaps turn it into a coin. Claw would grab the coin. And that might be useful as a displacing piece somehow, so... Oh, we have no access to something like AP, though. One thing we have access to other than Luigi himself is... trampoline. Which we did send to its untimely demise. You know what? This could have pushed me through. And then that wouldn't get me anything. Or would I? Oh yes, and then I just respawn. Okay. And then this marker here seems to apply some kind of a throw. Let's see it. Nope, it's a throw. Okay. I really do want to continue this, but I may be just kind of much too tired to really do much with it. This is a really interesting concept, though. It's just that we have to learn all these principles for dealing with this situation that I don't really have yet. So we know that Luigi is going to do the top right loop. I just see that throwing Luigi into a claw gives you that much of an issue. Yeah, in case you think that it's something breakable. It is not. But it looks like it's potentially a P-switch activation. Also, it's possible to jump off Luigi. Whoops. Jump off Luigi. So doing... No, that's not going to get anywhere close. There we go. You throw from this position. Alright, now we're in business. And you. Where do I follow? And then probably just position him here. Send him through the lift. And the snake block. Whoops. Oh, okay. Yeah, it got squished by the camera position. Hang on. Now, why would we want to do that? No reason yet, but there might be something that we need to determine. Top here. Something is going to drop. Bombs, okay. Interesting. Now, if the bomb gets activated here, we'll not have time, I don't think, to take it around to the hard blocks. We can try, but... Oh, not even close. But what I can do is I can drop a bomb into one of these locations and then be followed by a bounce or a kick given the conveyor belt. Doesn't quite solve the problem in the short run though. If you were set to an on-off switch on. Kind of curious. It's just bombs. Oops. Okay. I see. Okay, so he just kicks it. No need to overcomplicate it. And a nice one. The straightforward, intuitive directions are also the ones that work. Oops. Okay. There's quite a lot going on. But anyway, do some kind of push or else probably not, obviously. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I want to kick Luigi into that central area. I can kind of do a bit of a forward walk when I do a soft drop, but that's not going to work. 5 pink coins that we haven't seen yet either. And then, oh, we can just drag them like that. Okay. Didn't realize that. Yeah, we can just drag them with a screen boundary. That's something that we aren't really making use of at all. And let's do another bump. Okay, starting to approximately get a hang of it. It's gonna be a kick. Oh, why would that be the case? Well, nothing else is going to spawn here now, but and then, oh, what are we doing down here? Oh, okay, interesting. Ah, and that's an exit. For fashion. Now here's the thing, I should be able to activate it. Okay. Let's start over, but I think at least we have a slightly better understanding. And yeah, quite a lot to go ahead and adjust to. I'm trying to move him out of the way here. There we go. Why would I want this? We already destroyed the previous one. Yeah, we'll just head on through here and omit. Let's see. Yeah, we'll stand in this location. Let him swing across. Do the squeeze drag to squish him or push. Then, same idea here. Oh, whoops. Again, the camera kill him, but that's okay because we should be able to get back into position. Ah yes, and this is the object drop top. Okay. Do that. Let's see what else we can do. Well, not sure we see it. Maybe just do a straight push? No. This player character is just not going to get through. Except pushed. Haven't checked back here either. We've already done all of this. Well, that raises the question, how do we get him past the launcher? Okay. Move it over here. Over here. And we'll just drop some additional people here to boost things up a little bit. I had the intended solution last time, okay. Let's try to recover what I did. Because it was heading over there with the bottom right? And then... how did I get rid of that mod? Let's see. I barely even remember what I did last time, that's the issue. A lot of this is mainly trying stuff with your asset. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, because we managed to get rid of the top gate earlier. I didn't really see why. That's... let's see. Oh yes, that's right, that's right. The camera drag. I keep forgetting that as a possibility because it's just so different. Oh, and you just said in chat, okay. I realized it at the same time. At least that is what I will say. You can actually put them on top of the donut blocks. Here's why. Those that's why you have to reset, because he will activate the donut blocks by himself. Actually, fairly obvious. Okay, unfortunately, my spare controller is vibrating like crazy with the Womps doing their thing. Okay, you just need to go decently fast here, I guess. Whoops. Nope, my mistake. I mean, either one will work, it's just that I didn't mean to put myself in this location. Gonna be some kind of coin collection going on here. Okay. Gotta trust a conveyor belt at least. Then works. Then we need to punch all three. Okay. Doing all right here. Now why would I want to... Ah, yes, okay. Now, then what do I do? I am missing him. Oh yes, I needed him to hop into the right side and then hit the Koopa from below. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is highly interesting. Don't know if you've attempted something in quite the same style before. I know that you've done tons of co-op, of course, on this account. Oh, whoops. Oh, and that's gonna break things. Okay, let's not do that. Okay. Getting there. Yeah, I feel like I could have done this quite a lot more successfully. It's just I have to point in a stream where attention is slightly flagging, and so is reflected in performance. Coins over here. And the 30 coin gives me something to do while I stroll. And then, oh, you need to move this. Okay, yeah, that's what I missed. Reading the arrows and getting Luigi to do his thing. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to up throw him at this point, and then come up. Some last minute movements over here from time to time. Oh, he's got the key. Why don't I just kill him for the key? Alright, it's gonna collect everything for me. And then we have a boss fight, okay. Alright, Oh, he's just gonna get hit. Alright, that's fine. He'll bubble over. I think the idea is that I just send Luigi over to... Well, I mean, he's got to get out of the way to projectiles first, of course. We should probably lead the projectiles away instead of just assuming he'll do my work for me. It looks like he's probably in safe locations, though, given that Ludwig is locked over there and may not be able to fire in the locations that are where we set Luigi down. Okay. And then it's the same idea here. Except we need to try again. Because the timing is going to matter. Here we go. Okay. Luigi's just having the time of his life playing this auto level. Oh. Let's let Mario go back. And I may need to kill him then, though, right? To move through the door. So, how do I go about doing this? Let's see. So I need to steal the key if I take a hit here and lose it. I mean, I could just reach over to the other controller, but that doesn't seem to be within the spirit of the level. Oh, you mean you just jump it? Yeah, no, I know. It's... See, this is what happens when I never actually play Versus. No, I know it. I've seen it. Probably is interesting to do this playtest. Just from the perspective of... Oh, whoops. Fine. Just from the perspective of somebody who does not know multiplayer mechanics. Not gonna be that. I feel like I need to. Oh. Fine. No, I just need to throw him for the clear. Like that. Give him the privilege of touching the goal. No, I've actually playtested a lot of things in single player that were designed for multiplayer before that are designed with the expectation of the key steal mechanic, so... this is really interesting. I kind of wish I were a little more energetic to give it the commentary that it deserves. Interestingly enough, I don't register to clear with it if it's the second player who gets to clear. Yeah, no, this was actually extremely interesting. I don't know if you've done anything in this style before, like I said, that kind of quasi-co-op where one player is there as an auto level. But I'm trying to think of what it reminds me of in terms of puzzle mechanics, because of course, like, you know, thinking about the other player character as this movable activation piece is something that mechanically is kind of missing in the single player experience of the game, right? Like, even just having that many kinds of object manipulation that are based on player triggers that would just not be available to you ordinarily. It is kind of something that has a potential as a subgenre of its own, almost. Essentially a joke level for a contest. The theme is bring your friend into goal. Okay. Oh, I see. Good loophole, for sure. But yeah, I mean, you know, like, for people with the second controller, I guess this is the single-player experience. Failing that, you can just advise people to unplug their Joy-Cons and use them individually. That's the nice thing about the Nintendo Switch, is that theoretically everybody should, in fact, be able to play this in single player. Although they would have to fight with doing, you know, object manipulation and such with the Joy-Con sticks. Anyway, let's mark that as a win. I kind of made a mess of it when it was actually very straightforward once I just sort of understood how it worked. But we made it. Zedbot, if you are still here, you will be last today. And I know you said that we're able to stay very, very late, so Zedbot, just give you a moment to say hello. Through single player, you'll probably get a classic Yoshi co-op section. Yeah, I mean, I didn't seem to break anything in particular, but I also didn't try things out very thoroughly, just due to unfamiliarity with some of the multiplayer interactions. So, which was the section people had problems with before then? I'm just going to look at what Zedbot sent. I'm going to wait for a check-in, though, before I start it up. Because if Zedbot is currently unavailable, then we will probably just end stream right here since we pushed so late. Okay, it's just maker code. I don't know if... Oh, it's just probably a test of the latest concept. I do see Zedbot on the lurk list, and on the autoscroll, the bit with a snake block and skull platform. And yeah, I was nearly running out of time on the autoscroll in several sections there, but we just needed to correct things very quickly on the fly. You know what? Let's see this anyway. It looks like a very short test concept. We might as well just get some footage of it in case Zedbot is just AFK and is able to come back and see it. Dev door, yeah, not gonna do it. Let's see. Oh, okay, so we just lead it. It is literally... So, the description says it's a minecart concept, but that's not actually what this is. This is... Poochie ain't stupid. If you... Or like, if you know your Yoshi's Island, this is actually the Poochie mechanic. Okay. So we'll just do it like this. Whoops, and we do need to lead it. Yeah, in certain places we do need to jump onto the correct half. 3-second concept. Oh, it's because it's the dev door, that's why. It's the ability to take a little bit of a risk with the 50 coin. I should figure out if we wind up back there again. Whoops, nope. Let's just scout ahead, see what's in store. Yeah, just a lot of positioning here and there. Okay. Whoops. No. Looks like momentum is going to matter here. Okay. Oh, yeah, no. We need to let the mole pick up speed. And so there's a bit of hesitation there that's been throwing him off. Also need to let him bump on either side. Nope. Difficult jump to make. And we'll see if we can finish this up. Whoops. No, we need a lot more momentum than that. It needs to be a very clean landing, in fact. Makes me think that doing the SMB2 crouch jump might be a lot better there, just to give us a bit more coverage. Anyway, let's do that. Yeah, there we go. And then this is prescribing the SMB2 jump. Checkpoint. Whoops. Yeah, we probably want to get back into a regular jump in that location, but nice timing on the SMB2 setup over here. Yeah, no, let's take my own advice here and do the regular jump. Keep saying I'll do it without actually doing it. Nope. Pretty tricky. You do need to aim very consistently for the predicted location of the mole's nose. Out here. Just very accustomed to trying to land everything dead center. That can lead to some issues, but anyway, that's to clear. Alright, queue is finished. Well, we made it. This was a long session, and yeah, if I had more time, normally we would return to something like that Tub and Chub Yoshi puzzle earlier. But today we will not really be able to give it more time, so thank you for joining me, particularly those who submitted and waited so long to get played. We had a really good selection today. Got through tons of levels, short and long. It was just a very productive session. Also coming at the end of that hour we spent with the Strikers demo. So I won't be streaming any more of the Strikers demo, even though there are 2 remaining demo times, which I may or may not make off stream, but that's a game that we potentially might be looking at when it launches next week. And I've got some other things in my backlog too that are not Mario Maker that have been sitting around for some time, which I would like to show off at some point, but in the meantime we will continue to do viewer levels on weekends, and recently we've been kind of getting back into doing some Maker backlog or puzzle streams and the like, and we'll be mixing it up here and there. But thank you so much for coming by, everybody who managed to submit and get into the queue today. Sorry for the long waits as usual, but I think by and large they were certainly worth it for me. So we'll find somebody to raid in just a moment, and in the meantime, thanks for watching. Have a great week ahead of you. Enjoy the rest of the Strikers demo if you're playing that as well. have an excellent time making, testing, doing all the usual things that you do. And above all, fare thee well.